Griffin out here about to say white pride. Huh? I mean, what's wrong with that? But, well, how is that relevant? Yeah, my favorite gay content creator, Dreamcast guy, exactly. Bill Herb with the 5, but Griffin Indiana Jones was good, actually. So we shouldn't judge the way the guy looks, that's right. It was so great, man. It's just, you know, I'm saving it for a rainy day. It's the perfect rainy day video game, am I right? Happy eat the poo-poo month? Yeah, exactly. Tossing a salad. Here, we'll play that video in honor of the season. I should probably just download this video so I have it, but I don't.
First of all, right, if he's a newcomer, right, I want him to suck my ass with jelly. It's what they call tossing salad. That's the slang word, tossing salad. It means sucking my ass, right? With jelly or without jelly. Some people use syrup. I prefer a guy to use jelly, right? I will
Grape, of course.
reach my climate, right? I will automatically get hard, right? I will, you know, come automatically if he's sucking my ass for about 10 minutes or longer, right? It's a sensation feeling. It makes you feel real good. Most all gays do that. You know what I'm saying? Like guys to suck their ass. It's just like a pussy, right? But the only difference is it's not a pussy, right? It's clean. The person is decent. And the person know that that's an asshole, but in mind, he's looking at it as a pussy because he's in prison. So, toss my salad and let him eat me, you know, and we straight. That's it. First.
That's it, man. It's just that simple. It's just that simple, you know? It's just like eating a pussy, but you're in prison, so.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Merc with the 2, happy marketing month. Yeah, exactly. I didn't really see too much of it today, but then again, I don't really interact with a lot of large brands. So, and Raging Boar with the 5. Let's see. Oh yeah, I added your emoji thing you wanted. It says I have 22 slots, but it only let me put 20, so I don't know. This thing's fucked up, but yeah, it should be on there now.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
A woman dies in her car and her estate sues the oil industry for climate change. The woman was obese, decided to drive her car on the hottest day of the year. Oh yeah, and the air conditioning in her car wasn't working. Apparently she overheated and subsequently passed away. What a shame. They don't sue the car company that led it to her broken air conditioning. They don't sue the food industry that led to her becoming obese. They sue the fossil fuel companies for climate change. The most ridiculous lawsuit I've seen in a long while, but she sued in King County, perhaps the most corrupt jurisdiction out there. tied with the Southern District of New York and the District of Columbia. So her estate will probably be awarded $4 trillion. Yeah, I doubt it. Was hyperthermia. She's just a fat bitch. Yeah, I highly doubt that'll go through, but anything's possible. It's like the dumb fuck that spilt the coffee on herself and then, you know, cried about it and then won a bunch of money. Or that fat bitch who tried to sue Lyft, I think it was, for her fat ass not being able to fit in a Prius. I don't know. It's just the sense of entitlement is disgusting. I'm sick of awarding idiots, you know, money for being idiots. Yeah, well, it's like these fat fucking whores that want to sue the airline company for, you know, not having XXL seating. It's like, yeah, no, you fat fucking bitch, buy the whole row. Buy 3 plane tickets if you want 3 seats. It's no one's fault but your own that you can't fit in that seat. Let's see. Yanya with the 46 months.
Skip it button, faggot.
Month is upon us, yeah. Luckily, I don't think it's going to be too bad this month. And Buff Garfield with the 2, did you see that Russia got wrecked? Yeah, I mean, this is... I think now, you know, Russia should just go ahead and flatten Kiev, you know? At this point, it's pretty obvious they don't want peace, so just flatten the fuckers. Take the whole thing and let's get this shit over with. Drop the tech nuke. Who cares? Let's just get rid of them once and for all, man. Zelensky and his, you know, kvetching comrades. Bill Herb with the 5. Did you see the guy who did the "My Heart Goes Out to You," but he's black and a Democrat, so it's different? Yeah. Yeah, and he had like a look of panic on his face right after. It was funny as shit. Like, he realized what he did and he's like, oh, fuck. Because he is one of the fucking dipshits that was virtue signaling.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Tony Esquire with a 5. Yo, Griffin, do you remember the name and link of the meltdown video from the other night? Dude was hilarious. You have to be more specific than that. A name of... I don't know what meltdown video you'd have to be more specific. I'm not sure what you mean by that. And Tim Marco at the 279. Greta Thunberg supports that lawsuit for sure. Oh, I'm sure. I would like to sit in front of my computer and y'all would give me money too. Then make a YouTube channel. The SpongeBob guy? Oh, I don't know that dude's name. You were on a... Oh, the Raymond guy. Okay, yeah. You were binging him today? Yeah, I should check out his channel. He is entertaining to watch at the very least, so... It's good background noise, I guess. Nick Batista with a 5. You don't mind me asking, but is it worth doing day trading in the market? Few convinced me to do it, but I see it as gambling. I just don't try. I mean, it is gambling, so... You know, it's like people who have their methods for playing poker, or blackjack, or progressive slots, or roulette strat. Like, yeah, I mean, you're basically just gambling. I mean, it's a form of educated gambling, but yeah, I mean, just don't do it with money you're not prepared to lose, is the way to look at it. Don't go all in on something. So just, you know, do it with some spare money, but I wouldn't risk the house or anything like that. But yeah, you can do it.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
I mean, you
Nick.
can
All
make
right.
decent money if you can read the movements accurately. So it's not going to hurt you dramatically. Just be careful, especially if you get into options and stuff like that. The options trading is where you can lose your fucking ass, because if it moves one way or the other, you know, you lose your entire, you know, stake, essentially. Whereas if you outright buy the stock, you still have the stock even if it drops 5 or 10%. But as soon as you start doing options contracts with leverage, then yeah, you can lose your ass pretty quick. So just be careful on that front. But most platforms don't let you do options unless you like fill out a certain application to do so. So yeah, but even hedging can be bad because you have to pay the premium or whatever on them. So either way, you can lose a lot of money even if you do hedge. So remember, when it comes to the financial system, the institutions always win. So just like a casino. Benji with the 29 months, time to celebrate everyone's favorite month. I know. Such a great time. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2 is richer,
subscribe, donate,
fatter
or
than a
get the fuck out.
Snorlax.
You're broke!
I don't think so.
You're fucking poor!
I don't think he's quite that big.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nick. All right.
And Nick with the 5 GameStop said you can only go the day before for Switch 2.
I can't afford this shit!
Or cops will be called by security. You think more people will show up because you can't camp out? I don't know. I mean, the day before just means literally like that morning. And then at midnight you'll get it, so that's still like, what, 16 plus hours minimum? So people will still be out there. But I have no clue. And let's see, Jokes PVZ with a 2. Hey, do you have a Discord server? Just curious. I do not. Nah. No, I don't watch Act Man, so I don't watch his content. Good dog. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Act Man videos just feel like Reddit approved opinion, the video. I don't enjoy lay heckin' wholesome, like, I'm super passionate about video games. Reddit humor. And I love wearing costumes. Like, yeah, nah, not my speed. Said the game was disappointing. Yeah, I kind of been in the same boat. I don't really have a huge desire to replay it. I don't like the parry. I really don't fucking like the parry. The parry irritates me. Just like in Expedition 33, I don't fucking like parrying. Dragon Quest does not have parry. I was having to force myself to play games today. Like, I'm trying to make progress. I don't know, today was just not a day I wanted to play video games. Yeah, I was just sitting here. I played for, I think, like a little over 2 hours today, and I was just like, oh my god. I don't know, like, I was really forcing myself to play, so I just stopped. I generally don't play games offline, so usually I do only live stream, but it's the weekend, so. It's the weekend, so I didn't have anything going on, so. Because it's not like I had work stuff to do, so I was just sitting here, you know, trying to fill the time, and it just was not holding my attention, so I just went and sat outside with my dog. Speaking of which, he's begging for something. I don't know what. What? What do you want? What? I don't know why you're sitting over here just wagging, bro. Good boy. I should use that time to go find a woman. Where? Tell me exactly where I should have gone. I would not be going to a troon wedding. Are you kidding me? That would never happen. Buddy, what do you want? Oh my god, why are you so needy? Relax, buddy. Oh my god. Dude, it's okay. The gym? I don't talk to women at the gym. Nobody wants to get talked to at the gym. It pisses me off if somebody even walks up to me and says, like, how many more sets do you have? Like, that shit pisses me off, so not worth it. Correct, don't talk to women at the gym. Yeah, I don't. So Target during the day. I'm not gonna go to Target. Like, I don't need to go spend money just to go be out. Like, I'm gonna walk into Target and just do nothing. Just, like, lurk in, like, the women's underwear section. Be like, yeah, that'd look great on you. Yeah, going out anywhere where I am just involves spending money. So you go to a bar, you're spending money. You go to a restaurant, you spend money. You go shopping, you spend money. You go do anything, it costs money. So I'm not going to go spend money just to be in public. It's stupid. Yeah, I got to pay like $10 to park anywhere I go. So, yeah. Yup. One of the grocery stores near me, it's like $6 to park. So. Bulldog with the 2 you seen the Zelda movie will have a trans woman. No, it's not. That's just some rumor that some fucking leftist put out there. I don't think it's actually gonna happen, bro. Nintendo's probably not gonna allow that to happen unless they already signed away their right to veto casting, but I doubt they did that. But I don't know. Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. Don't you live near DC? I bet it's all Democrat women near you too. Yeah, it is. Very bad. Even like Democrat men, so we got a bunch of the lefty cucks in this area because they all either work for or with the government, so. Chaga Shaka Gaming with the 2. Richard's fat gut would overflow the basement. Yeah, if he got in the bathtub. For sure.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, that's true. Democrat man is a contradiction. You've got to be an absolutely raisin bald cuck in order to be a fucking liberal male. Like, that shit's actually sad. Nah, that's one thing I won't do is I will not lie about politics. So it's a good way to weed out the crazies immediately. Because if they can't handle the fact that you vote a certain way, it's better. You're better off just, you know, getting them out of your life as soon as possible. Because they'll be the ones to like throw out the fake rape allegations and such. No, iDubbbz got pussy whipped by the first girl he ever kissed. And he completely changed his entire belief structure, identity, content, and lifestyle simply because he got the Forsaken Top for the first time from a ugly fucking chick. Like, imagine being a multi-millionaire and a sub-5 completely ruins your fucking life. Because she's the first girl that, like, gives you a kiss. Like, what a fucking clown, bro. I don't know, bro. That's, like, super fucking just, like, demoralizing as fuck to think about. Like, you're a literal multi-millionaire, you have a successful online career, you're like famous within the internet sphere of things, highly respected, you have a good thing going for you, and then some fucking sub 5 hag, you know, just decides to give you a modicum of attention, and you completely rewrite your entire fucking personality, content, belief structure, and everything, just so you can smash some sub 5 pussy. When in reality, iDubbbz probably could have gotten like a legit 8 out of 10 chick that was in his fan base. But instead he got like some nasty ass whore. Well, yeah, he doesn't have any money anymore because he lives in California and doesn't, like, actually get views, so, yeah. Griff would totally smash iDubbbz girl. No, she's gross, dude. That is like everything I fucking hate about a woman. Covered in tattoos, short hair, piercings, a liberal whore. Like, absolutely not. She's gross. I don't even think she's really white either. So, she's like some weird, you know, cesspool of genetics. A lot of hot half-breeds. I wish I shared your enthusiasm. I don't think she's Jewish, because she's like one of the... Well, I say that, but there's a lot of left-wing Jews who LARP as pro-Palestine to, you know, play both sides type thing, but... I don't think she's Jewish. I don't think so. Lebanese? I don't know, bro. I knew a Lebanese girl that was pretty hot, to be honest. So, that's not necessarily a bad thing. The Lebanese can be basically white. No, the Kardashians are Armenian. If I remember correctly. Mia Khalifa is who Griffin... I thought she was from, like, fucking, maybe, I don't know what country she's from. I don't really care. I thought it was, like, Afghanistan or something weird, but maybe not. Let's see. Lou with the 10. Home Depot is the perfect place for you to find love, Griffin. Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, in the chaos of an ice raid, I can find my perfect someone. Lol with love from Micah. Yeah, I don't know if Home Depot would be the place I would go to look, but hey, never know. I could spot, like, I guess a hot Hispanic chick and then call ICE to have her husband arrested. Been like, don't worry. And then just swoop in, right? 88 Krager with the 2. Mia Khalifa, fine as hell. I actually feel bad for you if you believe that. She is gross. She's got like those fake tits to where it looks like her nipples are about to rip off because it's like too large for her skin. I don't know. Yeah, no, Mia Khalifa is nasty. Yeah, she got hit in the chest with a hockey puck and her titty popped. So that's a real thing that happened. I've seen her in person. So, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, she picked up a piece of dog shit with her mask and then put it back on her face. But, you know, that's common for Middle Eastern countries. They wipe their ass with their bare hand and don't wash it. So, that's why you never shake somebody's hand in Afghanistan or accept food from them. So, yeah, nasty. Where did I see her? Oh, at a hockey game in DC. She used to live in DC apparently and went to all like the sporting events and such. So it was at a hockey game. Like when my dad used to work at the Pentagon, I would come and visit him in the DC area every once in a while. Like during the week, he would commute back and forth from our house to DC. And yeah, like one weekend we went up to go like stay at his apartment and go like a hockey game and stuff like that. And yeah, she got hit in the titty with a with the hockey puck and it popped. And then also, yeah, she would just walk around the arena and stuff, so. Nah, she definitely doesn't own part of Barstool Sports because, you know, Dave Portnoy, anyone who's not Jewish, he doesn't like anymore, apparently. So, I'm pretty sure she's, like, hardcore pro-Palestine, so I doubt it. I got a photo? No. Why would I take a photo with someone? Alright, that shit I would never do. Like, I don't want a photo with anyone. Why would I want to take a photo with somebody? I will never look at it again. And I sure as shit won't want to look at it again if I'm in it. I don't like having pictures of myself, so. You're talking about someone who has a grand total of 0 fucking things hanging on their wall other than card frames.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Death cannot claim what Iron already owns. Special deployment ready.
Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Griffin wants a skinny girl because he's got a gut. What would that have to do with anything? Are you saying that if I was like a fucking walking toothpick, I'd want a fat chick? No, I don't think so. Regardless of my body weight, I would want a skinny chick. That doesn't matter. You know, it's like Kanye said a long time ago, the only reason you're fucking a fat chick is because you're poor. And that's factual. That's factual.
Special deployment ready.
Yeah, but will the skinny girls want fat boy? That's irrelevant, bro. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about, you know, the fact that apparently I want a skinny girl because I have a gut. Which, regardless of if I had a gut or not, I'd still want a skinny chick. It has nothing to do with what she wants. It has to do with what I want. If you're rich, you can get any girl you want. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's why I Reddit chuckle when people say money doesn't buy happiness. Nobody wants to be with a big back. Bill Belichick and that young woman? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But that's the thing, she does love him for him, and what he is wealthy. She loves the fact that he is wealthy. That is what makes him him. Without his wealth, he wouldn't be the same person. So that's the thing. It's an extension of him in her eyes. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Griffin wants a girl 18 to 24 who doesn't have a gut. Or tattoos, disgusting piercings, or a child. Gotta add that in. Who's not that hot?
I can't afford this shit!
DJ Aftershock with the 2 big ups to Babylon the Great. Who is Babylon the Great? Bill's girlfriend is not that hot? I don't remember what she looks like. Alright, why can I not alt tab? What the hell? Now it's working. Just gonna look up what she looked like. Jordan Hudson is her name.
Gods are watching.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't know, bro. If that's not hot, I don't know what is to you.
Warband holds the advantage.
I don't know what else you're looking for in a woman if you don't think that's hot. I don't know. Plus, she was a college cheerleader, so you already know she's flexible, too. Bill Belichick's, like, 24-year-old girlfriend. But, yeah, I don't know. If you don't think that's hot, then I have to question.
New rally point established. New rally point established.
Saber ran with the 5. Funny thing, that's what started the Trump hate all those years ago. Women will let you do anything to them. When you're rich, you can grab them by the pussy. That's not what started the hate, but it's definitely contributed to it. But yeah, I mean, it's true though. It is true.
Rally point established.
Facts were not. Facts were the only thing being said in that statement.
The true gods have further use of me.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
She's a 6 at... Oh my god. Bro. If you think that's a 6, I want to know where the fuck you live. Because there's no fucking way that's a 6. In Latin... Yeah, now I know you're lying. Now I know you're lying. Absolute fucking cap. How am I lying? Bro, the average Latin American woman is obese, ugly, and short. And do I even have to mention not white? Do I have to throw that in there too? Come on, bro. Stop.
New rally point established.
That is pure cope, bro. You know you can't bag her, so you're like, oh yeah, dude, she's not even that hot. Come on. Yeah, the abuela build. One kid is all it takes.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
And
nigga.
they
All
will
right.
never be the same weight. Not to mention, any woman past 30 starts gaining weight like crazy. Because of the hormone changes.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns. Frag grenade out. A welcome resource.
Let's see. Shaka game with the 2. Would you like to hop up and down on Richard's gut? Not personally, but it sounds like you would. Saber ran with the 5, so what started the hate then? Curtin ran against our first potential woman president. Yeah, all that mattered is that he was running as a Republican, and leftoids, the second that happens, they declare everyone Hitler. They're literally a Nazi. They're literally trying to, you know, rape women and, you know, use them as breeding sleeves. They hate all non-whites. It's like, bro, Republicans are not that based. So it's just the same cry wolf bullshit ever. That it's just the same fucking song and dance every single time. Any right-wing politician is immediately villainized by Zay Media, owned by a certain group of people.
Warband is halfway there.
It doesn't matter if you can show us 100 chicks that look better than her. You said she's a 6. We're not talking about that she's the most beautiful woman on planet Earth. You said that she is a 6 at best. That is a completely different qualification than what you're talking about. There can be 1,000 10s on the fucking Earth. A 10 out of 10 does not mean that there's only one person that looks as good or better than them. So, you're acting like she's slightly above average, which is completely fucking false. And then you had the audacity to say, compared to Latin American women that have the highest rate of obesity, second only to blacks, also are extremely short, and typically are not the best lookers, face-wise, that's for sure.
I will not fail, Perturabo.
Especially if they have more of the native DNA.
The true gods have further use of me. New rally point established. Warband, dominate and defile.
I'm surprised Bill is still alive after a night with her. She keeps his heart healthy. You know, lots of cardio. That's the killer for guys his age is, you know, a bad heart.
established.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Casualty. The moment is now.
I can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. There we go. Daryl was on with the two ladies and gentlemen. Griffin is now a white lolcow. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but alright. And Alex versus Evil, the hairline god with the 12 months. Happy Pride Month, Griffin Gaming. Thanks, bro. Happy Pride Month to you as well. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Why would only women gain weight? I said because their hormones change. Fertanga sounds like a drug-addicted Mickey Mouse. That's not too far off, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have a good point of reference with Mickey Mouse because I've never actually watched anything with Mickey Mouse in it for more than 2 minutes. And DJ Aftershock with the 5. I should become a Baptist, Pentecostal, or non-denominational evangelical megachurch pastor. A lot of money to be made. By the way, your thoughts on those denominations? Anything Protestant, I'm against at this point. They're all just bad. The only options nowadays are Catholic and Orthodox. That's it. Every single Protestant denomination is basically just straight up heresy at this point. But yeah, the megachurch pastor career path apparently is very profitable, so. Saberman with the 5, funny, he wanted to run a Dem, but they laughed at him. And nah, women are the future. Look at where we are now. Imagine how things would be if he was Dem. Yeah, well, I mean, Trump is a Democrat, regardless of what party he runs for. That's the thing. Have my views on Israel changed? Not really. I don't care about Israel at all, really. At all. So. I don't really give a shit about them. But my genocide? I don't care. The last people on planet Earth that get to cry genocide are the fucking Muslims. The Ottoman Empire was fucking ruthless. So, zero sympathy. Why did it swap the top chat? Bro, and it just crashes the second I fucking do that. Jesus Christ, bro. They need to fix this shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Well, at least Lockheed Martin benefits the United States by employing Americans. Neither Israel nor Gaza gives us anything, in all honesty. We don't benefit at all from either one of those places. So, yeah. At least Lockheed Martin's an American company. I'd much rather support an American company than a foreign country. But that's just my perspective. DJ Aftershock of the 2. Griffin wishes he was a white ethnic Guido or Polak. I don't think so. Yeah, unless Israel wants to export their most important resource, which is the Khazar milkers, then honestly I could really not give less of a shit of what happens to them. So unless they want to send over the goods and not Ben Shapiro's friends' diamonds and gold, You know, we don't need more jewelry. We need more, you know, Khazar milkers to go around. Yeah, the IDF baddies. Exactly. Allow full citizenship for U.S. Oh wait, to U.S. for IDF female. Yeah, as soon as they're done with their service, they can be exported. That way we know they're in physically fit shape.
Terrorize our foes.
PK, when am I never nice to you? I'm nothing but a shining ray of sunshine. Nah, if Israel falls, nothing will really happen with us, man. To put it bluntly, it wouldn't really even impact us at all. The only thing that would change is we wouldn't have, like, our proxy, whatever, agent in the region anymore. But it really wouldn't impact us at all. The Sandlands don't have the means to launch a across-the-ocean assault on the United States. Maybe, but I still think it's part of the reason we support them so vehemently. No. The reason why we support them so vehemently is because Jews are overrepresented in all forms of authority positions, whether it be in government, big business, the legal field. They own the media complex, so no. It would make politicians' lives a living fucking hell if they had to go up against Jewish interests. So therefore, politicians support the country because they want their campaign contributions, they want good media coverage, and, you know, everything else that goes with those things. So it's all about keeping and maintaining power with politicians, bro. So whatever is the path of least resistance to stay in power is the one they take. And, you know, when you have, you know, Jewish people who have an investment in the continuation of Israel as a nation, and they're the ones who are bankrolling a lot of these people, then, yeah. Yeah, they only work with other Jews in Hollywood. Yep. It's like literally impossible to not have a non-Jewish agent in Hollywood because you will not get any roles, you won't get any work, and nobody else will even call you back. So you're basically forced to employ a Jewish guy as your attorney, as your agent, or whatever. So, yeah. Yeah, it's like the Indians, too. They only hire other Indians. That's why we have so many fraudulent H-1B visa applications. Because Indians would rather import someone from their home country than just hire someone who lives in the U.S. already. So, yeah. There's no need to have someone come to the country and emigrate to be a fucking cashier. But, you know, they do that shit. So, yeah, Jews, Indians, and blacks have, like, the highest in-group preferences among the races. So, yeah, white people don't have a strong in-group preference, which, you know, we probably should in order to counter the others that definitely do. So, it's what allows us to be taken advantage of by, you know, good intentions. You know, because if you're willing to play a game in good faith following the rules, but everybody else is not doing the same, you're just putting yourself at a purposeful disadvantage. Like, if you're Jewish and you walk into a bank, you'll get interest-free loans. Like, if you are connected in, like, the Jewish community, you can get interest-free loans. You can buy a house without paying a single penny in interest. You can get a business loan that has 0 interest attached because Jews aren't allowed to, you know, commit usury against each other. They're allowed to do it to non-Jews. But if you're Jewish, you're not allowed to profit off of money lending to another Jew. So, yeah, if you're Jewish and you walk into a Jewish bank, you're going to get insanely favorable interest rates. You'll basically get to borrow money for free, essentially. But if you're not Jewish, then you get fucked. So, that's how they're able to dominate so many different industries, is they have unlimited access to capital with almost 0 capital cost associated with it. Like, look at it this way. If you were to go buy a house, your 30-year mortgage, say it's a $500,000 home, you're going to pay $1.3 million after you add up all the interest on that loan. If you got a 2% loan, you're going to be paying significantly less. So, that is how the generational wealth and shit gets, you know, made over time. Is the access to cheap or basically free capital at the expense of the other people who are borrowing money. To be fair, those 0% loans to other Jews is more complicated. No, it's really not. It's really not. If I'm a well-connected Jewish businessman who has friends who work in the banking industry, I walk into a Jewish-owned bank and ask, hey, I need a business loan. They'll be like, all right, here's a line of credit, and all we ask is you pay a 1 to 2%, you know, in interest rate in order to basically cover inflation. That's it. It happens all the fucking time. Or they'll skip lawyers, or they'll skip real estate agents and things like that in order to buy and sell direct with each other to skip the institutional costs. That happens a lot in real estate. So, no, you're very naive if you don't think this stuff happens. It absolutely fucking does.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Casualty reported.
Yeah, it's a sin in Judaism to charge interest to other Jews. Not the Goys, though. The Goyim can be, you know, usured against, or whatever the fuck the term is, but yeah.
The Imperials have close to victory. Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
Oh, dude, if you want to get into the whole Federal Reserve shit, you can take that shit even deeper because, you know, yeah, when you are the ones in charge of printing the money and, you know that money's worth absolutely nothing, there's all sorts of ways you can take advantage of it. Yeah. I mean, money is not even real at this point. There's nothing real about our money anymore. Well, you're not a real Jew if you convert to Judaism. That's the thing. Again, we can get into a whole deep conversation about that, but yeah. Judaism is not the same thing as being a Jew in their minds. So, the ethnicity is what matters, not the religious belief. Because most Jews are not even religious. Most Jewish people are not even practicing Jews. In fact, the practicing Jews are not the problem, actually. They're usually the more based ones. The non-religious, secular Jew is the problem, because they're the ones who fall typically into the frankest camp of belief, which are the problem childs of Judaism, aka your George Soroses and such.
Terrorize our foes.
Many Israelites from that time became Christian. Well, that's the thing, is there's a difference between Jews and Hebrews and Israelites. Like, this is where it gets into a whole complex topic if you want to talk about the Bible, because there's only one tribe in the Bible that's Jewish. The tribe of Judah. Those are the Jews that we know today. There's, 11 other tribes of people that are not considered Jewish. So, yeah, only the tribe of Judah in the Bible is Jewish. So, yeah. But that's a whole nother can of worms. Let's see. So DJ Aftershock with the 5. In that Georgia public school that you went to, did the boys prefer the red bone, yellow bone, mulatto, light skin, biracial, or heard any comments related? No, it was in 4th grade, so no. Nobody really talked about that, to be honest. Nah. Too young at that point. But my one black friend in high school was really into Blasians. That was his thing. He did not like the Shaniquas. Yeah, he was like really big into Blasians. I remember that. Was it Renadog? No, Renadog doesn't like Blasians. He only likes Asians. He doesn't like the black part. Soycast guy with the 2. A girl called me cute. Certified straight. Nice. And Daryl Zone with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, bro. Big ups. Ain't yo mama black? Exactly.
Gods are watching.
It's our fault for the birth decline. It's not my fault. I want to have like 3 to 5 kids, personally. The problem is finding someone to have them with. So, I would say most guys actually do want to get married and have a family. The problem is most women don't. You know, it's not like we're in the Viking days where you can pull up to a random city, throw the baddest bitch you can find over your shoulder, and make her your, you know, your wife from there on out. But, you know, we have laws and shit now. Hooray. Oh, yeah, that Tommy Laren whore. Yeah, she's one of those cuck-servative bitches that, you know, is just actually a radical feminist who LARPs as a conservative. Yeah, she's a fucking dumb whore. She's another childless shrew that's sitting there just screeching on the fucking television about how men are the problem. Yeah, you fucking old, washed up, empty carton. Shut the fuck up. You're a shriveled hag that nobody wanted. Yep, just like Nancy Mace. The protect women's spaces while meanwhile destroying men's spaces.
Now is the time.
Or my favorite thing is she said was like that men are lazy and nobody wants to work, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bitch, you fucking talk on television for a job. The only reason you get paid is probably because you suck the right fucking cock. And literally, you don't even work. Talking on TV is not working. Like, that would be like me saying that streaming is like some difficult fucking job. Like, oh, y'all are just fucking lazy. You don't want to go out there and fucking, you know, build a fucking bridge or, you know, work as an electrician. You know, I'm so much better than you because I play video games and talk on the internet. Like, yeah, it's just retarded as shit. This is not real work. Calling somebody lazy because they don't have a real job. Meanwhile, you're just sitting here talking into a fucking microphone. It's peak hypocrisy. Peak fucking hypocrisy. No, stream... Okay, draining is a different thing. I agree that, like, live streaming is socially draining. Because the last fucking thing I want to do after I'm done talking into my microphone for the night is talk to anybody else. So, no, I understand that. It is socially draining having to talk for hours and hours and hours and hours. Basically to just a screen. Like, it takes... Yeah, that does take something away from you. The last thing you want to do is talk to people after you're done, like, streaming or whatever. You just kind of want to lay down and be by yourself.
New rally point established. The moment is now.
Yeah, I get socially exhausted too all the time, but I don't socialize, so like even a small conversation makes me just like, ugh, I don't want to be around anyone anymore.
Warband is halfway there.
Yeah, I don't have anything to talk about with people. You know, I don't watch modern television or movies. I don't listen to modern music. I don't watch sports. I don't really have any normie hobbies aside from gaming, so... Yeah, I have nothing to talk to people about 9 times out of 10. So... Yeah, I hate small talk. The only thing I'd be able to talk about that's relevant is politics, which is a no-go in my area. So, can't do that where I live. What if it was a hot woman? I wouldn't be talking to her anyway. Dude, I genuinely do not talk to people at all. Like, I will say hello to the person or, like, thank you to the person at the gym when I am entering or leaving at the front desk. That's, like, the only face-to-face socialization that occurs on a daily basis for me. Because I literally work remote, so I just talk to people through Microsoft Teams on my laptop. And that's about it. So... I don't really have any opportunities to talk to people in the first place, so... And let's see. Okay, shit, it just crashed. I don't think we got any super chats. We're good. I'll refresh it in a minute. You can fix that, man. You're young and successful. I mean, I guess. I don't know. There's just nowhere I want to go is the problem. There's not really anything I want to do in general. I don't want to travel. I don't go drinking. I don't go to, like, fucking nightclubs. I don't go to sporting events. I don't, like, do anything, so... Unless a chick random spawns in my apartment, the likelihood is, like, non-existent. I game, though? That's not really a great opportunity to meet people. It's not really a great opportunity to meet people just sitting in your fucking apartment and gaming. So you're becoming everything you shit on. What? I've been this way for like 8 years. Ever since my sophomore year of college, this is exactly how I've lived my life. So nothing has changed in that aspect. The only difference is like for my college years, I actually had to go to classes and stuff, but I didn't really socialize or hang out with anybody. I would just go to my classes and then go back to my place and then either study or do YouTube. So. Yeah, but what am I gonna do to break the cycle? I work remote, so that's not gonna change. I walk my dog, that's not a social activity. I go to the gym, that's not a social activity. And then I live stream, that's not a social activity. And in between that, I get 3 hours to 4 hours of sleep a night if I'm lucky. What exactly am I going to be doing to break this cycle? There's not anything I can do. It's Jover, man. What happened in your sophomore year of college? Did I get raped? No, I got my first big YouTube check. That's when I started actually making like actual commentary channel, or not commentary channels, but content. That was like the first time I started uploading like actual edited content on YouTube and got like decent views. So I started making a couple $1,000 a month. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah. Fuck all this other shit. I'm just gonna, you know, grind that out. This isn't even a Doomer stream. Y'all are acting like I can just magically, you know, summon a social life and add on 5 hours into the day to where I would have time to even have one. To be honest, that's not that bad. Most friends you meet in college don't... I disagree. Everyone I know and have talked to have said they've met, like, their best friends for life in college, so I don't agree with that at all. Only negative is missing out on potential white... Yeah, that's definitely the worst part, but... No, most people who meet their friends in college, you know, those are, like, your best friends for life, usually. Because if you meet someone, like... as a friend working, they're your work friend. They're not a real friend. You know, you're only friendly with people that you work with because, you know, you're around them a lot. But there's always, like, that thing in the back of your mind where it's like, oh, I gotta be careful, I work with this guy. I can't, like, fully open up to him. I can't say the wrong thing or else it could negatively affect my job. So... you can't make, like, a real friend at work. It's impossible. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, it's like, you know, while the path I took, looking back on it, obviously isn't optimal, at the end of the day, I have no loans, I have zero debt, I own my car, I have my own place, I have a shit ton of money invested in savings. So, from a financial perspective and a career perspective and everything else, like, I'm definitely way ahead of most people my age, but yeah. I don't have the social aspect that a lot of other people have in life, which, you know, whatever you could say is better or worse than, you know, having a bunch of debt instead. But... yeah, I saw a way to make money while I was in school. I got my degrees, did well in school, and then still ended up with, you know, a good job and shit, so...
Our warband holds the advantage. Established. New rally point established. For the forge.
If you got the right girl you love and or start having kids, a social life isn't all that important. Yeah, I agree. A family is definitely way more important than a social life. 100%. The problem is I don't like doing anything that, like, a social life centers around. Like, pretty much every single social activity for adults involves getting fucking hammered. Which I don't even drink anymore. So I can't do that. I don't like sports, so that's out of the equation. I don't play any sports or anything like that, so that's gone. What else? I mean, that's literally all there is to really fucking do, man. Go out to eat, go out drinking, go shopping, or go to, like, sporting events and shit. Like, that's it. That's, like, the adult activities you can do in my area in particular. So... I don't enjoy doing any of those things. I have nowhere to store a car. I live in an apartment. I'm lucky to find parking for my one car. So that's not possible. Same here, joined a few hobby clubs, felt unwelcomed and left. All the women were married and older. It tends to be old people who go out and do such things. Then clubs are hyper competitive. Yeah, the just join a club advice is really retarded because clubs are literally just existing friend groups if they even exist. If they even exist. But yeah, there's like nothing to go fucking do, man. Like all there is to do is like drinking. I mean, I guess there's casinos in my area, but I don't gamble. You know, you can go spend money at a store, or you can go to like a sporting event. Like, or go out to eat, which I don't do any of that shit, so. And none of those things are inherently social activities either. You have to know someone ahead of time in order to, like, do that thing with somebody.
Fatality confirmed.
So, yeah. The likelihood of me getting a social life is 0. Just full fucking stop. So, yeah, it's not worth it. Your really only chance of meeting friends or whatever is in school. Because you're around those people all the fucking time. You all have something in common. And you have shared experiences you can talk about. The likelihood of making a deep and, you know, meaningful friendship as a 20-something-year-old in the workforce is 0. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Especially if you live in fucking Northern Virginia, where there's no locals. It's only people who are here to work. So they just want to be your friend as long as you're useful to them at potentially pivoting their career. So, I don't know, man. Like, there was one guy I was friendly with when I was on my previous work project. And, like, as soon as I switched projects, like, you know, we just completely stopped talking. So, I mean, it's very obvious. Once you've lived in this area, you'll realize it very quick. That's just how it goes. Yeah, I'm gonna go to my local pride church, and while the fucking transvestite preacher talks, I'll slide into a girl's pew and be like, yo, you single? The gym? No, the gym is not a perfect place to talk to people. You want me to just walk up to some random fucker, make them take their earbuds out and be like, hey, you want to be my friend? Come on, bro. Stop. No one talks to each other at the fucking gym. What gym are you going to where people are talking to each other? Everyone has their headphones on and they're doing their own fucking thing. No one is there to conversate.
Dominate and defile. Fallen behind. And new rally point established.
You gotta figure out how to lead that convo. Walk up to be like, yeah, nice biceps, dude. Can I feel what they feel like around my neck? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to... Like, that's just retarded. Like, come on. Stop. Yeah, just go walk up and talk to somebody at the gym. No. Nobody wants to be talked to at the gym. That's like the grocery store advice. It's like, oh, I see you're looking at pasta. The only thing I want to put in my mouth is you. Ugh. Like, I don't know. It's just like, nah. Absolutely not. Yeah, I don't have a need for a spotter because I just use the machines. I don't use free weights, so... Be like, hey man, can you come spot me on the fucking tricep press? Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm about to hit this leg press. Can you spot? Like, nobody... Yeah, it's just dumb. Dumb. There's zero reason to talk to anyone at the gym. That's like the worst place to try and conversate. Yeah, I would rather work out at home too, but I don't have room for the equipment. Yeah, if I get a house, I would definitely just buy like a treadmill, like a tricep press machine, one of those pectoral fly machines, and then maybe a leg press machine. Then I'd be covered. Just get a house, yeah. I'm working on it, but yeah, no. Not anytime soon. Years down the line. I won't be getting a house probably for the next 5 to 6 years. It's sad but true, because I already have that existing mortgage I have to pay off, so... Unless that's paid off, I can't even begin to even think about applying for a loan. Yeah, a home gym's not that expensive, but you need space. I don't have space. I barely have enough room for my shit in this place, so... Rent another apartment for a gym. There you go. The Aerith cards don't take up any space. They're just on a very small portion of my shelf, so they're just in a box. The problem is I got a lot of boxes. No, it doesn't matter how much cash flow you have on your property. It matters on how much outstanding debt you have.
Gods are watching.
Bottles of I don't buy lotion. I don't think I've ever bought lotion, honestly. I don't think there's been a single time I've bought lotion in my life. Owning a house is an investment. Owning a house is definitely an investment. I mean, bro, this is how there's so many, like, boomer millionaires. Is because they bought, like, $50,000 to $100,000 homes that are worth $1 to $2 million today. You can't say that's not an investment. That's a massive investment that paid off very fucking well. So... because housing prices increase, like, as well with inflation. So you're hedging against inflation by owning property. Not to mention property values typically just keep going up. I don't know what my credit score is. I think it's like 790 something last time I checked. I have no clue, to be completely honest. I don't keep track of stuff like that.
Fatality confirmed.
Go to the bar. Yeah, can I get a glass of water? No. Why would the fuck would I go to a bar? Dude, I didn't even go to bars when I drank. Like, that's the thing. Even when I was drinking regularly, I didn't go to a fucking bar. I've been to a bar once in my life, and it wasn't really even that great of an experience. I wouldn't even do it again. The only way I would drink again is if I was, like, not drinking alone. Drinking alone is kind of a bad idea, because, like, if some emergency happens or something, then, you know, you're kind of fucked. Like, let's say my dog gets injured and I've been, like, drinking and shit. I can't drive him to the vet. So, unless I have, like, a special occasion or I'm with other people, there's not really a point in drinking. So I don't know. It's just I don't really get the appeal anymore. I mean, I do like alcohol and stuff, but it's like it's not really worth doing.
Iron endures all. Releasing frag grenade. Vision reveals the folly of blind faith. Now is the time. Warland is halfway there.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So Buff Garfield with the 2. Do you have a lot of close personal friends? Nope, not really any at this point. Nope. And 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. Who goes to the gym to talk to people to get laid? A Utah swinger gym. They have a problem apparently over there. Oh, dude,
Either
the
subscribe,
Mormons
donate, or
swing
get
like
the fuck out.
crazy. The Mormons are swinging degenerates, so yeah. Because they all hate their spouses because they all got married so young, like immediately when they started dating. So a lot of Mormons hate their significant others, so that the swinging is really fucking big in the Mormon community. Because they want to fuck anyone other than their wife. Well, bro, it's not even that. It's like, who wants to walk up to somebody when you're all fucking sweaty in the gym? Like, yeah, I'm gonna walk up to some random girl at the gym while I'm like soaked in fucking sweat after I'm done working out. That's a great idea. It's what every girl imagines. Just, you know, is their ideal scenario, getting asked out. Is some sweaty dude they don't know walking up to them.
Rally point established. The moment is now. New rally point established.
If you're not attractive, you shouldn't cold approach women. The only way you'll form a relationship as an average guy is having acquaintances. Cold approaching is dumb advice. Yeah, cold approaching's dead. Cold approaching is dead. Nobody does it anymore, and for good reason, so...
Fatality confirmed.
No, it's not even scared to talk to people. It's no one wants to be approached anymore. Bro, you're talking about a generation of women that grew up like glued to their fucking phone screens. They already all have social anxiety and don't want people talking to them in general. So if a strange man walks up to them at a fucking gym, they're not going to be receptive at all. Unless you're like a fucking 9 out of 10 guy who's like 6'4". Like, simple as that, bro. People don't like to be approached by strangers in general. Why do you think Uber Eats and like fucking grocery delivery services and shit have gotten so popular? People don't want to fucking interact with anyone anymore. Like, you're telling me you can't go to a fucking grocery store because you're afraid of interacting with the cashiers or looking someone in the eye? Like, there's a large portion of the population that feels that way. So, most people do not want to interact with each other or talk to each other at all. No, I don't order groceries. I actually like to pick out my stuff, so I can't do that. Women don't want 5'11" guys. Facts, bro. I'm well aware. Dark matter with the 12 months. Okay. Get ready for the hurricane season, gamers. Big ups. Enjoy the Nintendo Switch 2. And Daryl's on with the 2. I'm scared talking to you, Griffin. You should be.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. My gym music playlist? None. I don't listen to music at the gym anymore. I just put my earbuds in to block out the gym's music.
Sometimes I'll watch stuff on my phone if I'm like on the treadmill or bike, but if I'm like lifting or whatever, I don't listen to anything.
New rally point established.
No Steam Deck, man. No Steam Deck. But yeah, I usually just have my earbuds in to block out the other music that's playing in the actual gym itself. Yeah, I don't have a personal Instagram account anymore, so. Well, I technically do, but there's nothing on it, so that wouldn't be a good idea. I don't have personal social medias that I actively use. Nah, not really. I mean, I'll go on Twitter, but I just use it for, like, notifications and stuff, or if things go on sale. That's it. I don't, like, actively use social media other than YouTube, so no. Yeah, I've just never really, I don't know, bro. The whole personal social media stuff, I've never really understood. For one, I don't like taking pictures of myself. And two, I don't really like sharing what I do with other people. I don't know. Like, what am I going to take a picture of my dog and then put it on Instagram? Like, oh, wow, look, I got a dog. I don't know. I just zero interest in social media, especially that type. Well, that's not what I'm talking about. My fucking YouTube Instagram account is not a personal Instagram account. What I'm talking about is, like, with people you know in real life, posting on Instagram is different than, like, having a fucking YouTube channel and posting, like, a picture of a fucking video game. You wouldn't, like, alright, if you have a personal Instagram, you're not gonna take a picture of your fucking game stack and then post it like, oh, dude, I got some video games. Like, no. You wouldn't do that shit. The type of shit you're supposed to put on like a personal Instagram is like pictures of you doing stuff. Which I don't take pictures of myself doing stuff, and I don't do stuff with other people who would take pictures of me doing things. So it's like, yeah. No, I have nothing to post on there.
Terrorize our foes. Now this is now Allied casualty. Dominate and defile.
Yeah, that's what's kind of funny, bro. Is like, even if I did start like a fucking dating profile or whatever on like one of the apps, I would have 0 photos to put on it. So even before I like, let's say I wanted to download like a dating app or some shit, I would literally have to, before I even did that, I would have to go and like literally like take a bunch of pictures of myself doing shit. So I couldn't even like start a dating app if I wanted to. So, yeah.
I will not fail, Perturabo.
Oh, I know it's 70% men. That's not my point. I'm saying if I wanted to use one, I would have to like go out of my way and like stage a bunch of fucking photos to take to even just make a profile on one.
Death cannot claim with iron. The moment is now. One minute remains. Iron endures all. Casualty reported.
Dude, women don't need dating apps is the thing.
Shed more blood.
A truly attractive woman will get asked out.
Fatality.
Or she can just ask a guy out and they'll say yes like 9 times out of 10. So truly attractive women don't need dating apps. Dating apps are for the leftover chicks. A man cannot comprehend how many acquaintances a single... Oh, no, I know for a fact how many they have. That's why women are always texting and shit. They're constantly talking to other people. The only people I text are, like, my parents, bro. That's it. Like, every few days. I don't text with anybody. With the armpit hair? Nasty. Yeah. That shit's foul, bro. No, it's not 1 in 3 men. It's 70% of men have not had sex in a year. 70% of men under the age of 30 have not had sex in a year. That's the stat. And 70% are single. Let's see. Brandino with the 5. Griffin favorite Nintendo franchise and character. Also 3D Mario holiday game. I would imagine so, yeah. I think that's what they're probably going to do for the holidays. But as far as favorite franchise, I mean, for me, it's definitely Pokemon. So, I was a Pokemon kid, but as far as character goes, probably Bowser overall. You're in that 70%? Yup, I am. And proud of it, dude. No wife, no life, no friends, no hope.
Gods are watching.
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns. Fatality confirmed. He was weak, so he died.
Okay, bro, do you know how dumb that advice is, though? Yeah, let me make an Instagram account with 0 fucking followers. Post a bunch of pictures. Get 0 likes. Then I'm gonna ask a chick, hey, what's your Instagram? She's gonna take one look at your profile and be like, oh, look, 2 followers. Not interested. But like, why does this loser even have a social media profile? Like, that will literally give the women the ick. Seeing a follower-less, like, Instagram profile is worse than just not having one. Having no followers is better than, like, having 3. And they're, like, all Indian bots. Now, realistically, your only good chances are either meeting someone in either high school or college, or if you have like a friend group. Generally speaking, that's really your only chance. Other than that, you have to like spin the fucking, you know, roulette wheel on fucking dating apps, and that's it. So, your main hope is in school you meet somebody, or you have a good friend group, or, you know, you have to take your chances on dating apps. Because 70% of couples met on dating apps nowadays, so... If you look at the stats, the majority of people are meeting on apps. Like, just, you know, you can say whatever you want about the apps themselves, but the reality is that is the #1 source for people meeting nowadays, by a lot. So... Yeah, they got the height filter now, bro. It's absolutely Jover. That shit's funny as fuck, man. It's like they're trying to get men to stop paying for the apps. Crazy. And then, like, some girl was, like, I saw it on Twitter today. It's like, I don't know why guys are freaking out over this. It's not like we have unrealistic expectations on height. Not everyone has to be 6 foot, and it's like she had selected 5'10", and it's like, bro, the average male height's not even 5'10". So that means that she already disqualified like 60% of the male population based on the filter, talking about how height's not even that important. It's like, bro, come on. It's just like insanity, bro. Like, I'm telling you, it's a disaster. You might as well just buy a lottery ticket at this point. You got a better chance of hitting the Mega Millions at this point, guys, honestly.
Casualty reported. Terrorize our foes. I confound them.
So yeah, even the women that think they're not being picky are already being insanely picky. It's just insane, bro. It's Jover.
Our warband is halfway there.
It's absolutely Jover, guys. There's 500 monthly subscriptions to what? Oh, for Tinder. Oh my god. Gnarly. Yeah, you can get paid to get matched with a bunch of fat single moms, dude. Well worth. Fat chicks and single moms, here I come. That's why you should become a fuckboy, because women stick to fuckboy. Yeah, no. Well, the thing is with dating apps is they scan your face and they use like an algorithm to rate you on like an attractiveness scale. So if your like attractiveness rating is too low, they just don't show you to any women because they don't want to scare the women off. That's the thing. Is like, you know, there's very few women compared to men on dating apps. Like, it's a 2-to-1 ratio, if not worse. And so, in order to keep the women using the apps, they only show women, like, the best-looking guys based on that, like, attractiveness rating. So they keep using the app. Because if all the women stop using the app, then all the men stop paying for it. So it's like nightclubs. Women get in for free and guys have to pay like a fucking cover. It's the same thing as like the, you know, nightlife industry. You as a man have to pay to go inside of a nightclub, but women get in for free typically because the more attractive women are there, the more guys will pay and then buy drinks for those women. So, yeah, it's the same business model, just on your phone. Never date a woman who goes to clubs or bars. Okay, you're never gonna date a woman then. 99% of women go to bars, bro. They get free shit every time they go. Of course they're gonna go. It's like women who go on dates just to get a free meal, so... Like, are you saying that you would just turn down free shit? I don't know, bro. Like, yeah, she could never have drinking a sip of alcohol. She could never even look at another man. Y'all are just, yeah, nah. No, not realistic at all. Going to bar is fine. You need what? I don't go to bars, so. Being gay isn't even special anymore these days. It was never special. Yeah, I don't drink either, so no point. Well, you have to keep drinking once you start drinking, or else you get tired, so. Yeah, once you start drinking, you don't stop, because, you know, otherwise, then you get tired. And then you just want to go to sleep. And let's see, E-Man with the 1, thanks for the Pride Rainbow, dude.
He was weak, so he died.
Yeah, that's my biggest thing, is it's like the amount of effort you have to put in is just not worth it, man. Like, what, best case scenario, you get to go on a date with a chick, and then, you know, you get to pay for dinner, and that's it? Like, wowie zowie, man. You gotta spend like 100 hours sifting through the fucking shit on a dating app. Maybe you get to go on a date, and best case, you're probably just gonna get stuck paying for dinner. Like, that's it. Wow. So worth it, man. Yeah, it's like the chicks that brag about how they don't pay for any food for months because they just go on dinner dates every night for, like, you know, 3-month runs. And then when they hit 30-something, they complain, why can't I find a good man? It's like, how many fucking dates did you go on?
I can't afford this shit!
We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Chalky Shot Gaming with the 5. Griffin is little mushroom man who hides from the world in his apartment. My girl offered to go halves. She's a hot Greek chick with no tats. Well, I'm happy for you. My experience with Greek chicks are not the best, but, you know, I'm happy you're happy. No, it's the opposite. I rejected her. This was back in middle school. She was really annoying.
He was weak, so he died.
Nah, basically what it was is like, I'm guessing she like liked me or whatever, but she was like that type of chick who would brag about everything for no fucking reason. Like stupid fucking shit. Like just constantly bragged about every single fucking thing in her life. It's like, oh my god, nobody fucking cares. But yeah. She like kept asking, we had like middle school dances and shit, and she would always ask me to go to them. It's like, no. I'd just be like, no, and then I'd still go to them with my friend, but yeah, not with her. But yeah. I was like, nah, dude, she annoyed the fuck out of me. And back then, especially, I definitely wouldn't have wanted to. Yeah, hairy and loud is pretty accurate. But yeah, I mean, she wasn't like ugly or anything like that. She was actually one of the more attractive chicks in our class, but I don't know, bro. I just like, she really pissed me off. I didn't like being around her. Irritating as shit. So, yeah. And then also in middle school, there was that emo chick that liked me too. It's like, hell, fucking no. That was an easy no. That was a very easy no. But yeah, I had zero interest in dating in middle school, like anyway. So yeah, it wouldn't have even mattered if it was someone I actually did like. I still probably wouldn't want to date. That was still in the prime time of the 360 generation, man. That's all that mattered to me. Who would have guessed? Well, the thing is, bro, is like throughout my entire school life, like, you know, throughout, you know, elementary school, high school, college, like anyone that's ever like talked to me has usually liked me. So I was always like, you know, I had a good relationship with pretty much everybody. You know, no one really disliked me in school. So in real life, I'm a pretty easygoing, chill dude. So, yeah, I don't know. I've never had a problem like talking with people or anything like that, but yeah, especially in middle school, I'd say I was probably, that was the most popular I was, dude. But yeah, I don't know. I get along with people very easily. Very, very easily. I'm a very easy person to get along with. You turned down an emo chick? Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. Griffin being popular feels like a lie to me. I mean, you can think it's a lie. I don't really care. But yeah, no, I literally had 0 enemies in school. I got along with the jocks, the nerds, the normies. The only people I didn't like was the theater kids. That was it. So I got along with everybody. Yeah, like the theater kids were like the furries and shit. So it's like, yeah, nah, I don't want anything to do with them. But yeah, I don't know, man. I've never really had any experience in school where I wasn't like friends with most people. So, and in all my college classes and stuff, when I did actually speak with people, you know, we would become at least acquaintances. I wouldn't really say friends. I didn't really make any friends in college. It's more so just acquaintances. Because you're not around people very long in college. You see them for like maybe an hour once or twice a week. And that's it. So... obviously, till Griff reads it. Huh? Friends don't exist after high. Nah, I disagree with that. Pretty much everybody I like ever talked to said they met their best friends in college. So I think college is when you meet your best friends, personally. Oh shit, I have the bad class. I think I swapped. Yes. Good. Yeah, I don't really talk with any of my high school friends anymore, so... Once you move out of like the same area and stuff like that, or you know, you stop playing video games together, you don't really have anything that keeps you connected. So a very sexually frustrated not really. Not really, man. I'm not a very sex-motivated person at all. Otherwise, I'd be out there, you know, sliding into DMs and shit. But yeah, no. I have 0 interest in, like, hooking up or anything like that.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Blocked you over dumb shit? Hmm. I'm sorry if a dude is in his 20s and not interested in sex with women, he's either gay or been castrated. Well, I'm neither, so I don't know what to tell you. It's not that I'm not, like, interested in sex, it's just not a priority. Like, getting laid is not even remotely near the top of my priority list in life. It's not even, like, in the top 20 things that I would actually prioritize right now. Then you're gay? That would be... Alright, that's even more retarded, because I just said getting laid. I didn't say whether it was straight or gay, so you're wrong on both. So, nice try, libtard. But yeah, no, I don't fucking care. I've taken 0 steps to get laid in years, so... Obviously, it's not a priority.
Special deployment ready. Warband, dominate and defile.
Yeah, that's the thing, bros. I'm way more, like, relationship motivated. I don't know. Like, I'm much more interested, I guess, in a long-term relationship than the idea of just having sex. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. If I just wanted to bone some chicks easily, I'd just go overseas, but... Exactly. You just take a trip to whatever fucking third world Asian hellhole you want to go to and just pound as many, you know, sideways vaginas as you want. So, I don't know.
Behind. Shed more blood.
Why wouldn't I get a wife from overseas? Oh, God. I'm not getting into that. I'm not getting into that. I'm not raiding the fucking third world to bring home some fucking random chick that doesn't speak English, who looks fucking weird as shit, who is gonna produce offspring with you that don't even fucking look like you, and will leave your ass as soon as she gets citizenship so she can bring over her family and live in the U.S. Yeah, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Nope, I'm not doing that conversation. You leave them there in their country. Yeah, exactly. Stay where you belong. The longest conversation I've had... I don't fucking know. I mean, the last non-work related conversation I've had with a woman, I can't even tell you. Probably was back in college. Like, the last non-work related conversation I've had with a woman, like face to face, was probably back in college. I don't know. Maybe there's a different one. I don't know. I have no clue. So you literally put in 0 effort and you want to complain about dating? I've never claimed to put in any effort. When have I ever said that I put in effort? Y'all are putting words in my mouth now. Literally getting mad for you not taking up one potential girl for us. Yeah, exactly. I'm just leaving more meat on the table, right? I don't know, bro.
The dark gods are watching.
It's called low T. Oh my god. No, it's not oh my, y'all are just like completely missing the fucking point. Y'all are missing the point entirely. Please talk to at least one chick at the wedding. No.
Our warband holds the advantage.
I already said I'm not going to be there to conversate. I'll be there to sit in my chair and then go back to my hotel room. So. Why am I going? Because it's like the one cousin I actually like, and they even have like somewhat of a, I would say, relationship with at all. I don't talk to like 90% of my cousins. This is like one of the very few that I actually have like talked to. So yeah, he invited me, so I said I would go, so I'm gonna go, but yeah. That's it. Otherwise, I would not be going. If it was any of my other cousins, I probably wouldn't go. But I actually like this cousin, so. Bro, why am I gonna socialize with women in a different fucking state? That's so retarded. It's like trying to hook up with some chick on a vacation. Like, yeah, if you want to have cheap sex, then go for it, but what is the fucking point of like talking to someone who doesn't even live near you? That'd be like me trying to get a fucking girlfriend who lives in like Oregon or something. It's like, that would be the dumbest thing ever. Why am I gonna try and like get with somebody who's in a different fucking state? I'm not moving. They're not moving. It's a waste of time. I have zero interest in hooking up at the fucking wedding. So, if that's what you're getting at, I don't care. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'll probably just be playing Mario Kart that weekend. So.
He's halfway there. I will not fail, Perturabo. Tossing frag grenade. Iron endures all.
Damn, bro. Best Buy is having a lot of shit on sale. Jeez. Anything I want?
Now is the time. Victory is within our grasp. He was weak, so he died. Grenade out.
I don't think they changed to a Pride logo this year. It seems like everybody has abandoned ship on that one. Bro, if you think Lizzo only needs to lose 20 more pounds, then I'm not taking anything you say seriously, because you like porking the pigs. So, yeah. You want to have a pig roast in your fucking bedroom. No fucking thanks.
He was too frail for this.
Griffin will perform a mating dance at the wedding. Yeah, it's called sitting in a chair. Yeah, I checked my flight, and apparently I don't get in until like fucking 11 on Sunday, which sucks. At night. So I'm gonna be stuck just waiting at the airport for like, what? I probably have to check out of my hotel at 10 a.m. So I'll probably have to just fucking sit at the airport for like 12 hours.
Gaming.
I thought it was at like 7 or 9 a.m., but it's p.m., which sucks. Dude, the fact that you would even consider fucking Lizzo at all, regardless of how fat or skinny she is disgusting. But bro, that bitch is like 300 fucking pounds, and you're saying, oh, she lost 10 to 15 or whatever it was, then she'd be good to go. It's like, that is gross. Yeah, no. Even considering fucking Lizzo in any form is nasty. She's not 300 pounds anymore? Yes, she is. Lizzo, weight loss. Let's see what she looks like now. So she got her hair cut, it looks like. Wow, what a difference, man. What a difference. She's wearing shapewear in one versus the other. Absolutely fucking not. Nasty. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I'm not gonna listen to anybody say I'm crazy if I don't want to fuck that. And he does. Like, come on. This is the mentality that people just can't understand. I don't want to stick my dick in something just for the sake of sticking my dick in something. I don't understand why this is hard for people to understand. But, you know. I feel like it should be an easy concept to understand that I'm not just looking to go pound some random whore. Especially not a fat, ugly chick. I'm good.
New rally point established.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Dudes are out here fiending for anything with a hole. I am not one of those people. So, you know, my life doesn't change tomorrow if I don't hook up with the chick. It doesn't matter. Makes no difference to me. I'm not going to go over there and spit roast Lizzo just because, you know, I need to get my dick wet.
Established. Our land holds the advantage.
Griffin doesn't need that wet. Exactly. I don't need that forsaken top, bro. Yeah, the flute dome. Most modern guys are going to be wizards. What is the age for that? Is it like 30 or 40? I don't fucking know. I don't know the fucking incel terms and shit, but Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, we already know for a fact that most guys under 30 are not doing anything, so it's just a fact of life at this point. In the US, 70% of guys under 30 are single, so it's not really surprising.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
The only fix is a cultural shift, man. But, you know, the current generations are cooked. Just born at the wrong time in history, unfortunately.
Our warband holds the advantage.
You have money, that's what most women want. I mean, good for them. But where am I supposed to meet these magical women that, you know, are gonna throw themselves at me? Like, I don't have a lot of money, especially for where I live. Where I live, I don't have any money. So I can't even afford to buy a fucking house.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Warband, dominate and defile.
Like, the average income needed to buy a house in my area is $300,000 a year. Most people who are married couples can't even afford to buy a house up here. So, yeah, that's off the table. I don't make a ton of money for where I'm located. Go to Home Depot. Yeah, I don't really think that's the best place to look for a wife, but you know, anything's possible, right? Let's see. Fanook Killer with the 6. Isn't it ironic that since Lizzo started losing weight, a bunch of women are now shaming her online? Women do this to every celebrity like Adele. Yeah, it's because they're a bunch of fat, miserable cows that used a fat celebrity to cope with the fact that, you know, they're disgusting fat blobs, and when they see someone fixing their life that they've never been able to do themselves, it makes them angry. So, yeah. But not enough to actually stop eating. No, the main problem is women are attracted to men for a very different reason that men are attracted to women. Women are attracted to men based on what they offer. Men are attracted to women based on how they look. When women no longer need what men offer, the reality is women just aren't attracted to men. So in the past, women needed a man to provide, you know, food, a house, an income. You know, basically they needed them to survive. So that was attractive to women, to have a guy who had a good job, you know, owned a home, had a car, could provide for her and the family. Like, that was attractive to women. Nowadays, women make more money than men in a lot of cases. So they don't need anyone to provide for them. So now it's based on attraction, which most women are not attracted to most guys. And that's just the truth. So, like, the whole dynamic of relationships and couples and everything has completely just inverted. So, basically, what? The Industrial Revolution and its consequences, for lack of a better reference.
Gods are watching.
Like that video you watched a couple nights ago on the Forbes chick? Oh, the blind date video? Yeah. Yeah.
Our warband holds the advantage. New rally point established. New rally point established. New rally point established. Casualty reported. New rally point established.
Yeah, but the problem is women don't work. All the jobs that they have are like literally just fucking ghost jobs. They're just an illusion of work. They show up to the office and don't do anything all day and get paid. So they don't even have to work. You don't see any women doing construction or plumbing or electrical work or anything like accounting or any of that type of shit. They're working in HR, they're project managers and, you know, fucking account liaisons or whatever, like these fucking fake ass jobs. They're not real jobs. They don't do anything. They produce nothing. They're just there as like an administrative role to, you know, fill a quota. So they don't even work. It's just there to be able to like generate, you know, income to be taxed, prevent people from having a single income family home. I don't know. I don't want to get into that whole thing. But yeah, no, it's a disaster.
New rally point established.
It makes everything more expensive, it makes everyone get paid less, and it makes sure, most importantly, that white people don't have kids.
Established.
That's the biggest goal. You know, we need more Venezuelans, guys. People aren't having children. Bring in the Haitians and the Somalis.
Now is the time. New rally point established. New rally point established. New rally point established.
I can't afford this shit!
New rally point established.
Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Griffin, do you agree
Alright,
that the
awesome.
fat
Thanks, nigga.
acceptance
Alright.
thing is to give women less accountability?
New rally point
I don't even think it's everybody. Nobody wants to be held accountable for anything they do. But yeah, it's just so people can feel validated for being fat, lazy slobs. Like, if you want to be fat, fine, whatever, but stop pretending like there's not anything wrong with you. Like, no fat guy, for the most part, is going to be like, I'm beautiful at any size. They'll be like, no, I'm a fat fuck and I need to lose weight. Women will act like they're a 10 out of 10, even though they're 300 pounds. So, yeah, they just want validation. And they're just too lazy to actually fucking do anything about it. And Isaiah with the 5, Sphere Hunter is going to give Goycast guy a big old pearl necklace. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm surprised Dreamcast, maybe he has tried to slide into the DMs, you know? A Resident Evil fan who has a penis and tits. That's like Dreamcast guy's dream, dude.
New rally point established. The price of war. I am not so easily. New rally point established. New rally point established. Terrorize our foes. Death cannot claim what iron already owns. New rally point established.
Even Dreamcast guy is a... Yeah, but do you want a single mom with 3 kids in her 40s? Yeah, any guy can get a woman. That's not the point. Any dude in this chat could get a woman right now. It's the quality of the woman that you want. Like, literally any of us here could get a woman within the next 10 hours if we all tried. But what that woman is going to look like and, you know, the baggage she carries is another story. Getting a woman is not hard. Getting one that's actually worthwhile is the difficult part. If we just threw away all of our standards, then yeah, we would be able to find a woman immediately.
New rally point established.
No, we know that she's a single mom, bro. Dreamcast guy literally has been saying that he lets his girlfriend's kids play on his Nintendo Switch and shit, and he's shown them in videos. No, we know a lot about her. She appeared in one of his videos too, so... I should strive to be a single mom. Yeah, that's right. I'm just a strong, independent single mother, trying to make my way in this world and provide for my kids. An excellent stuff, I'm sure, man. The only thing that matters for that role is if you have money. Can you afford to pay for someone else's mistakes? That's the only qualification that comes with bagging a single mom. It's like a long-form version of bail. Release your tapes. What tapes are those? The photo files. I think you have me mistaken for someone else. The tapes where you get stepped on. Oh, are you talk? Yeah, that fucking conservative guy that was like race playing with a black guy, kissing his feet in a fucking schoolgirl dress or whatever the fuck. And then yeah, PayPal'd him like $2 grand. What a freak, man. What a fucking freak. We used to put people like that on a fucking cross.
So he died.
Republicans always getting exposed. Yeah, dude. There's so many fucking, like, just... So many fucking embedded operatives in the conservative side of politics. Like your Ben Shapiro's or Dave Rubin's or that guy. I don't remember his name. But yeah. There's too many fucking foxes in the hen house, so to say. Where they're not actually, you know, conservative at all. They're just, you know, making money off of the political views of people. Yeah, they're just infiltration agents. Jordan Peterson, yeah. I never liked Jordan Peterson. The whole just clean your room, bro advice was always really retarded to me. I never got the hype with him. Any man that gets on TV and cries publicly, I just have to question, is this really the role model that men should have? I don't know, dude. I just don't trust a guy that cries. Like, as someone who hasn't cried since I was a literal child, I just, like, it repulses me.
The moment is now.
Don't clean my room. I mean, I vacuum up, like, the dog hair in it. That's about it. Like every month or so, I'll just suck up the dog hair, but... I mean, what am I doing that I need to clean it? Like... Ain't no way you haven't cried in 20... What would I cry over?
Special deployment ready.
Like, I probably cried as a child, but that's about it. Like, what reason would I have to cry? Being lonely? I don't feel lonely. That's the thing. I've never felt lonely. Even then, like, why would I cry? I don't know. Like, yeah, nah. Absolutely not. Ronery? That's right. When I had to play Claire Obscure, that's right, dude. When Gustav died, I cried so hard. Oh my god. No.
Our warband is halfway there.
You're in bed alone and no woman is there to warm you. I got my dog, so it's all good.
Now is the time.
But no, I wouldn't. Why would I cry over that, bro? That'd be like, that would literally be me crying every single day. It's like, you know, every day would be misery if that actually bothered me. So, no. Cries and oh god. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything to cry over. So. Maybe if like my parents died or something like that, maybe. But even then, I don't know. I don't know if I would be too bothered, to be honest, because everybody dies, so, like, when my grandparents died, I didn't cry. So, I don't know, dude. I'm just not a very emotional person. Yeah, the thing with Andrew Tate banging Jordan Peterson's daughter is it completely shattered his worldview. Like, Andrew Tate is like the antithesis of, you know, Jordan Peterson. And it proved to Jordan Peterson that it doesn't matter how you raise a woman, what values she claims to have, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, if you're a tall, muscular, wealthy guy, women will fuck you no matter what. No matter how morally reprehensible you are, or how much someone disagrees with your worldviews or whatever, at the end of the day, women will bang a tall, muscular, wealthy guy regardless. And it completely shattered his worldview in that regard, I guarantee you. It just, like, completely mind-fucked him. Because he probably thought, I raised her different than the rest, and it's like, nope. Nope. Yeah, he got black-pilled, like, firsthand. So his entire worldview was shattered. Nah, they were probably Eiffel Towering her and spit roasting her. So they probably didn't even wait. DP action, bro. But yeah, I've never been a big fan of like the Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro, fucking, you know, that type of conservative where it's like they're not actually right wing. They just, you know, don't agree with the Democrats on everything. Snopes debunked that. Yeah. Snopes. Yep, Ben Shapiro does only care about Israel. I don't know why he doesn't just move there. The only reason he doesn't probably is because he can't make money there. You know, he needs his dumb goy viewership to keep pumping money into his media company in order to extract maximum value. But yeah, I've never liked Ben Shapiro. He's a massive flip-flopper. He just goes whatever ways the wind's blowing. Unless it comes to Israel, then, you know, he'll die on that hill. But no other, you know, so-called conservative topic he's that passionate about. Well, ideally, you should get married as soon as possible. You know, in a perfect world where we have people who actually care about morality and the sanctity of marriage and staying committed to each other, and we have a shared cultural background, you know, yeah, you should be married as early as possible. But in today's day and age, you have to fucking vet. You can't just rush into a marriage. You have to make sure you're not marrying somebody completely different than what you thought. Well, yeah, people used to get married at 18, bro. All of my, like, older family members got married right out of high school or, like, their first year or two of college. So, pretty much everyone I know who's, like, above 60 got married almost immediately after high school because you could go get, like, a good job that could afford you a house, a car, a family, all sorts of stuff. And people would just get married. You know, you came from like a somewhat cohesive community where everybody had like a similar belief structure and moral code and values. But, you know, we live in a multicultural hellscape now.
You're fucking poor!
Where everyone's just trying to fuck over everybody else. It's how much money can I get from this person? How can I use them for as long as possible and then dispose of them when they're no longer useful? It's like, we live in a very fucked up society nowadays. You can't trust people anymore. We live in a low trust society.
Now is the time.
You know? It's sad. Very fucking sad. You know, most people don't even consider their neighbors to be neighbors anymore. Because you have nothing in common with them. There's no such thing as, like, cohesive communities anymore. Yeah, you don't know somebody until you live with them. Facts, bro. I mean, it's just kind of heartbreaking, bro. Like, you'll see, like, the video clips of, like, the 1950s and stuff. And how clean the streets are, how well dressed everybody is. You know, there's no fucking fat slobs everywhere. You know, crime was low. You could let your kids walk around the city without, you know, fear of them being, you know, killed or molested. It's just, like, insane, bro. Like, how bad things have gotten. Like, yeah, we have better technology. That's it. That is literally it. Every single other aspect of life has gotten objectively worse over the past 50 years. Every single aspect of, probably over the past 80 years, if we're being honest. Like, over the past 80 years, things have just gotten worse and worse and worse, other than technology. Which, you know, if we could trade all the technology for the better quality of life, and it's like, I don't think anybody would probably, I don't know, bro. Maybe people would choose technology, but I wouldn't. I would choose to have a functioning society over fucking a new iPhone. I could live without the internet if you actually had a... You know, civilization again. Let's just put it.
Special deployment ready.
I mean, like, we already had this conversation another night, but it's like, what is there really to look forward to anymore? There's nothing. Like, all you look forward to is consuming something. Like, there's nothing anymore that has any real meaning. I mean, you can't even, like, look forward to, like, getting married anymore because you're always in the back of your mind thinking, like, is this bitch gonna just leave me and take all my money? Am I never gonna be able to see my kids again? It's like, every single aspect of life is just shitty now. Unless you're just a consumer. That's it. The only joy to be had is if you're just a mindless consumer nowadays. No, I think buying a home is something to look forward to, but I don't look forward to it. Because, one, it's years and years out. Probably a decade out, if I'm being honest. And plus, I don't even know where the fuck I'm going to be moving. So, if I can even move. So, I don't even have that to look forward to. It's not like, yeah, I can't wait to save up for the next 2 years and finally get a house. Well, in the next 2 years, I can't buy a house. And even if I could, I'm living in an area where I don't want to buy one. So it's like, I can buy a fucking 1,000 square foot shack. Woohoo, dude. Thank God. Definitely worth the $1 million. What am I living in now? An apartment. An apartment building.
1 minute remains.
But yeah, it's just, there's genuinely nothing in life anymore that's like exciting or, you know, worth looking forward to. I mean, even on the consumer side of things, like, you know, all the movies suck now, TV shows suck now, music sucks now, video games suck now. It's just, I don't know, man. Things have gotten worse, indisputably. What do I think a high quality movie looks like? Like the first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies, Gladiator, Braveheart, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the first 6 Star Wars movies, Indiana Jones, I don't know, stuff like that, like, you know, soulful movies. Not the we need trannies and black people in order to win an award type movies. Yeah, the Mummy movies are pretty good. Other than the 3rd one, I didn't like that one. The Chinese one. I thought that was kind of gay. But the first 2 were good. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings movies are unironically like the only movies that I actually rooted for the good guys. Like, Lord of the Rings is one of the few media franchises that actually has better heroes than villains. Which I think is actually a pretty good testament to how well written it is. Because you watch Star Wars, you're rooting for the Empire. You know, you watch, I don't fucking know. Any other movie, it's like most of the time the villains are cooler. Sauron did not have aura. He was literally on screen for 10 seconds and he got his fingers chopped off.
Gods are watching.
Yeah, Christopher Lee is just a really good actor in general. So, that dude's a cool motherfucker too. Like, he had a really nice, he had like a really neat backstory. He was like a secret agent, like, unironically. Kind of wild.
Our warband holds the advantage. Releasing frag grenade.
But yeah, we're basically just in a period of cultural decline across the fucking board. You know, crime is through the fucking roof. You know, morality is basically vanished. There's no societal cohesion anymore. We live in a multicultural hellscape. And then on top of that, all of our entertainment shit fucking sucks. You don't get excited for new games anymore. You get excited for re-releases of old shit. Nobody fucking likes the new movies, but they'll go to the theater to go see the re-releases of, like, Star Wars. You know, most people listen to the same, like, musicians from 20 years ago.
Fatality confirmed.
So the cultural decline is in full fucking effect, man. On all fronts. Well, it's not just Europe, bro. It's Western civilization as a whole. Not just Europe. We have the exact same problems. Can you name one great movie from the past? I mean, the only movie I like recently was the Dune movies, but I don't know if I'd consider them like, you know, greatest of all time type shit, but they were good. I liked those two movies. I don't think they're anything amazing. It's not really a movie I would rewatch a lot, but I mean, they were good for what they were.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
I thought Blade Runner came out in like 2014. That wasn't 10, or I don't know. Maybe it was 10 years ago. Yeah, Blade Runner 2049 was good, but that's getting old at this point. Interstellar's old too. That came out a while ago. But I would say Interstellar's good, not great. I don't know.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
But yeah, it's a fucking sad day, man. Like, kids can't even go to the park and play anymore. You know, they can't walk to school. It's a literal fucking crime because of how, you know, bad crime has gotten. So let's punish the parents for letting their kids walk to school instead of the people who make it unsafe for them to walk to school. Because that would be racist. You know, you can't even buy basic shit at the store anymore without someone having to unlock a fucking security case. You can't leave your car door unlocked. You can't walk outside of your house and leave the door open for, you know, 30 minutes without somebody stealing your shit. You can't leave fucking Amazon packages on the front porch. You can't even trust the FedEx driver not to swipe the shit out of your package and then drop off the box empty. It's just a culture in decline on all fronts.
Tossing frag grenade. Fatality confirmed. I will not fail, Perturabo.
Have I watched Drive? No, what is Drive? Oh, is that the movie where the guy takes the fucking pill and gets, like, really smart? Is that movie? Like, he takes the drugs and then, like, his brain expands or whatever. And he becomes, like, an author or some shit. Oh, Limitless. Okay, yeah, no. No, I have not seen Drive, then. I'm not familiar with that.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
But yeah, I can look it up. I've never seen it.
Way there. The moment is now. Iron endures all.
Let's see. So Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Would you win in a fight against Jordan Peterson? Yeah. And Raging Poor with the 14 months. Griffin Doomer Hour. Yeah, I guess so.
Terrorize our
I guess so.
Our warband holds the advantage.
Drive blew me away when I first watched it. Didn't have a clue what the plot was. Alright, I'll take a look at it. I mean, I'm guessing it's on some streaming service. But, I don't know. I'll see if I can find it.
New rally point established.
Ryan Gosling movie where he wears a white jacket with the scorpion on the back. He's a literally me character. Yeah, I have no clue.
Dominate and defile. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood. Frag grenade deployed.
He fell for a Zendaya bot? How? I mean, I know he's an Xbox fan, but damn.
New rally point established. The true gods have further use of me.
100 Griffin versus 1 George Floyd. Who's gonna win? Me. I believe in status now since they showed that 77% of people who like them young isn't black, almost like people don't look that. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, but why would you be an unarmed man versus a gorilla? Like, human beings don't have claws or long teeth or extreme strength for a reason. Because we're smart enough to use tools and objects to our advantage. We don't need, like, built-in fucking utility. Because we have a brain and, you know, arms and legs and hands that enable us to use things to our advantage. So that'd be like trying to bite a fucking tiger. It'd be retarded. Could literally just pick up sticks, break the end, and stab the gorilla. And it would bleed out eventually. Do gorillas climb trees? I don't really know anything about gorillas, but I don't know if they climb trees, man. I've never seen a video of a gorilla climbing anything.
I can't afford this shit!
And Isaiah with the 2, are you getting Stellar Blade for PC? Yeah, I definitely will be. I'll rebuy that. It depends on how expensive the Space Marine re-release is. I mean, I already have it on PC, so I don't really need to buy it again.
Yeah, dude, and it has de novo, guys. It has de novo. They have censorship and the de novo, bro. They're gonna ruin the game. We gotta stand up for our rights, guys. Don't buy it.
Warband, new rally point established.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is the thing, you know, developers probably figure is, like, in the first few months that it takes to crack something using de novo, you know, they sell maybe, let's say, a few tens of thousands of copies that would have been pirated instead. Like, I'm sure the license for de novo is not even that expensive. So it's worth for them to do. Because people steal shit. You know, if people would stop stealing shit, we could have a high trust society. And, you know, maybe they wouldn't put it on there. You know? But, you know, people steal stuff. So, unfortunately, that's the world we live in. So, we have to face the consequences of that. If you want a razor blade at the store, you have to ask the employee to unlock the case for you. Same fucking difference, man. The bad actors in society ruin it for the rest of us.
Dominate and defile. New rally point established.
De novo's $25,000 a month. Yeah, so it's nothing. That'd be like, so if they keep it for 3 months, that means that they would only have to sell like 10,000 copies. Or no, they would only have to sell what? 1,000 copies. So if de novo prevents 1,000 copies from being, you know, pirated, then it's worth the licensing. So yeah, it makes complete sense. Why wouldn't you pay for that? Especially in like the first few months after launch. The PSP and PS Vita were ruined by piracy. Developers stopped making games for the PSP because piracy was so high. Yup. And the Vita used bizarre memory card system to avoid piracy, which led to its failure. Exactly. Shocking. If you steal shit, the company shuts down. You know, it's like, what happens when enough people steal shit from Walmart? The store closes. Well, what happens when everybody steals video games? The studio shuts down or the platform doesn't get any more support. So, same thing. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna pirate it because it has DRM, therefore proving the case that DRM is important. A self-fulfilling prophecy of sorts. Lost control of their own golem. Ah, you could say that, PK. Not too far off. Like when they burned down the Nike store. Yeah, that's some shit I don't fucking understand, man. It's why people are so obsessed with fucking Nike.
The gods are watching.
Yeah, if something's not actively being sold, then I say it's fair game. So, yeah, that's a different story. Like, Nintendo's not losing money from you pirating an NES game. Like, they're not even selling them anymore. I would say the Russians are definitely warranted in completely flattening Kiev now, personally. You know, I kind of hope they do. Zelensky and his kvetching bros are all that's left in Kiev nowadays, so wouldn't really be a huge loss. There's no Ukrainians left in Ukraine at this point, which is the sad reality. The second ethnic cleansing of Ukraine by Juden has been completed. But yeah, that was like when the Soviets first took over. And, you know, you had your Bolsheviks in charge. The first thing they did was starve the Ukraine to purge all the white Christians. So, similar scenario. Send all the fucking white Christian males to die on the front lines. You know, history repeats itself, interestingly enough. Who would have guessed?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The commies were the good guys in World War II, guys.
Warband holds the advantage.
They were the good guys.
Special deployment ready. He was too frail for this war.
Yeah, that's why they killed Patton, bro. They killed General Patton because he came to the realization at the end of World War II that, you know, we had allied ourselves with the literal fucking devil, aka, you know, the commies. So, he wanted to go ahead and march on Russia and wipe them all out. Patton wanted to march on Russia and just completely massacre them all. That's why he had to die. Yep, Patton had the right idea. The entire world would have been better off for it.
Our warband holds the advantage. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Yeah, you gotta remember though, man, back in those days, the only access you had to information came directly through the media. You know, it was the 1930s and 40s. You didn't have the internet or modern communication methods, so you had to rely on the fact that the media was reporting things honestly. So when Patton actually got into Europe and then got to Germany and saw what had actually happened, you know, he came to the realization that everyone was being lied to. That, you know, the Russians were infinitely fucking worse than anything the Germans were accused of doing. By, you know, magnitudes of hundreds, if not thousands, when it comes to the deaths. So... I mean, communism resulted in what? 100 million planned deaths through starvation that we know about? So, and that's what's like publicly known. It's probably much higher than that. Because they did everything in their power to cover it up. But yeah, deliberate fucking starvations across the Soviet Union to purge, you know, the troublesome Christian whites. So, because, you know, the first thing the Soviet Union did was basically declare war on Christianity. Because they wanted to make the fucking state the god that was worshipped.
Terrorize our foes.
Well, all of the leading Soviets were Jewish. I think it's like 80-something%.
New rally point established. The moment is now. He was weak, so he died.
Daniel with the 5, those planes were out in the open due to the START treaty with the U.S., nuclear transparency. Russia won't, but if they nuke Ukraine, I'd understand. I honestly think it's warranted at this point. You know? Send a nice little tactical nuke right up Zelensky's fucking asshole and rid the world of that pompous little shit. Once and for all, man. It's just a shame they can't make a custom fucking missile shaped like a dildo to personally, you know, fly straight up his ass and just drill all the way to that tiny little brain of his and then go boom. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just look forward to the day that that fucker's gone. We should have allied with Russia at the beginning of this thing anyway, but, you know, we had Brandino, the compromised president, so that wasn't going to happen. It's very specific, that's right. Or somebody should just spike his fucking cocaine supply with some fent. You know, cut his coke with some fent, bro. There you go. That's how you can get rid of Zelensky real easy. Just cut his coke with fent. And then he can go out like George. I can't breathe. Yeah, the only place Zelensky should be flying is off the top of a roof, if you ask me. But, you know. His own people would probably fucking kill him if they had the chance. I guarantee you. That little shit is not popular. He has basically massacred the entire, you know, male population of his country. All over his retarded fucking pride and just obsession with getting money. I think his own people would rip him limb from limb if they had a choice. Personally, but you know. Gotta suspend those elections just in case. Because if Ukraine falls, democracy is over, dude. Yeah, if Russia actually gets serious in this thing, they're done. Like, Putin has been incredibly restrained this entire time, which is actually kind of surprising. But yeah, I think all the gloves are off now. We'll see, though. First, they tried to assassinate Putin with the drones, and now they're blowing up the bombers, so, yeah.
We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
No, what Putin... So, the thing... shit. What Putin wants is he wants access to the Black Sea. So this entire thing started in 2014 when Russia took the Crimea Peninsula, which is where the Russians have their like entire navy stationed, is in the Black Sea off the Crimea Peninsula. What this is all over is the fact that when Biden took office, there was an agreement in place that, you know, Ukraine would never join NATO. Well, what happened when Biden came in is he started moving missiles into Ukraine pointed right at Russia. On top of that, there were talks about Ukraine being integrated into NATO because the Ukrainian government was blackmailing Biden because Biden's son has all those, like, you know, business dealings and shit in Ukraine that qualify as basically bribery when his father was vice president back in 2014. So basically we broke an agreement with Russia that we would not put like missiles in Ukraine. We wouldn't start moving them into you know, NATO or anything like that. We would just leave them alone because it borders Russia, and that would be seen as a sign of aggression. Like, imagine if Russia put missiles in Canada. How do you think the United States would react? Or in Mexico, if Russia put missiles that are like pointed towards the United States in a country that borders our own, it would be a huge fucking deal. So naturally, Russia was upset by that. On top of that, we found out that Anthony Fauci has secret biolabs that border Russia as well, located in Ukraine. So, where they're developing bioweapons. So not only did we break our promise about integrating Ukraine into NATO, not only did we break our promise about not having fucking missiles trained on Russia inside of Ukraine, but we also were developing fucking bioweapons right on their own fucking border. So it's like, basically Putin saw it as an opportunity because Biden's a weak fucking loser, that this is their one chance to ensure that they have access to the Crimea Peninsula and possibly the rest of Ukraine, and they can just take it before basically NATO takes it. Because if they're cut off from Ukraine and the Crimea Peninsula, then they no longer have access to the Black Sea, which is where their entire navy is located. So that's the main reason for this entire thing. Because the Democrats and, you know, conservatives in the GOP are so desperate to just continue to make Russia the boogeyman for everything bad in the world because they don't want to actually look inwards and see that they're the problem. So this entire thing was enabled by the fact that, you know, Joe Biden was compromised by the Ukrainian government through the, you know, illegal business dealings that his son did while he was vice president. And because of that, you know, Zelensky was able to strong-arm him into pushing Ukraine into NATO, which was the original plan, putting the missiles in there, and then also, you know, giving them unlimited aid. So, yeah. That's the wonderful situation we're in. What should have happened is if we should have basically just said, hey, Russia, you want Ukraine? Well, you can have it. We just want a portion of the mineral extraction rights. And then we could have made some money. Russia could have had their land, and everybody would have been better off for it. Ukraine would have surrendered right off the bat. All those people would have been left alive, and everyone would be in a better position than they're in right now, other than fucking Zelensky, who unfortunately would not be able to steal billions of dollars from the foreign aid he received to buy casinos and yachts around the world. So the only person who's actually benefited from this entire thing is Zelensky. He's completely enriched himself off the foreign aid money. Bought a bunch of casinos and sports cars and super yachts and all sorts of shit with all the money that's supposed to be going to the defense of his country. Shocking. And he's massacred the entire, you know, breeding age male population of Ukraine. You know, well done, man. Well fucking done. Russia is not pro-white? Where are you getting that from? Russia is not pro-white? I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know about that one. Yeah, we should leave NATO. NATO is unnecessary. The Cold War is over. Let Europe pay for their own military. Yeah, the Russians have basically concentration communities for the Muslims in Russia. They don't let them live amongst the normal populace because they're viewed as too extreme. So, yeah, basically the Muslims in Russia are in containment zones. Yeah, you can get beaten in the streets of Russia if you have, like, a Muslim-looking beard. Like, if you have a long, black, full beard, there's actually a pretty good chance you'll get your fucking ass kicked if you're walking through the streets because they'll think you're a Muslim. So, yeah. Yeah, in China, Islam is considered a mental illness. I shit you not. Generally speaking, in Eastern Europe, the darker you are, the less of a fun time you're gonna have. Just generally speaking. The darker your skin, the less welcomed you will be in Eastern Europe. Or in the East in general. Got him. Little homo was trying to steal my kill.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
It's sad that good blacks get punished because of bad. I agree, man. I absolutely agree, but the fucking ghetto culture shit is a fucking plague. So, I agree. But, you know, at a certain point, it's like, the community has to do something about it. So, it's the type of culture that is cultivated and encouraged by the people who participate in it, so. Quite sad. The ghetto culture shit has to fucking go.
Allied casualty. Iron endures all.
If the crime stopped, I don't think there'd be a single racist left in the United States.
He was too frail for this war. Fallen behind. Shed more blood. The moment is now. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood.
I don't even think the people who are getting sick of blacks are even racist. I think they're just sick of the Yeah, well, the thing is, bro, is like all the black fatigue videos and stuff you see, a lot of the people making them are other black people because they have to live with them. You know, if you're a member of the black community, you have to live amongst the YNs and fucking ratchet-ass, loud, obese whores that, you know, pop out kids for their fucking food stamp check every month. Like, yeah, it's like everybody's sick of the behavior, not the actual, like, race. I think that's the biggest thing. It's like, if everybody just stopped acting like a fucking screeching retard, they stopped, you know, destroying things, stealing things, you know, beating people up, pulling a gun out and shooting each other. Like, if that all stopped, nobody would fucking care. But, yeah. It's the culture. Absolutely. And unfortunately, it's encouraged in every aspect of the culture. You know, you're not seen as a like, you know, it's like the whole thing of like, oh, you didn't steal that, so it's not as cool. It's like, you know, crime is actively encouraged and celebrated. There's no positive role models at all. Most, you know, black kids grow up in a broken home with a single mother that doesn't even care about them half the time. They just see it as their meal ticket. So it's just really fucked up. Yeah, and it's like, bro, the thing is, too, it's like any black kid that wants to actually do something with their life is actively discouraged from, like, their own family members a lot of times. It's crazy. You know, if you don't talk, you know, dumb enough, then you're basically a white man or whatever, you know. Or what's that shit, the Oreo, they call it? You're white on the inside if you don't use broken English. You know, if you want to go to college and get a good job, then, you know, you're a loser. Or you're an Uncle Tom, or it's just, it's ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Anytime, like, a black kid wants to actually do something with their life or has something positive going for them, the community's right there to pull them fucking down. Yeah, the only way to fix that is, one, get rid of all government subsidies for single mothers. Force people to have a actual family unit. That will solve a lot of the issues. The second thing is you actually have to make people afraid to commit crimes. Like, no more of this fucking slap on the wrist shit. You know, more like a knife to the wrist is the only thing that's going to fix it. You know, off with your hand if you get caught stealing a certain number of times. And then third, you know, you have to actually change the culture. Which, good luck with that. I'm not gonna... I'm not going down that right now, but yeah. Good luck changing the culture, because the culture is not even determined by that community. It's by a separate group of people who need that community to be repressed and in a downward death spiral perpetually in order to continue to vote a certain way and behave a certain way. But that's a whole nother rabbit hole. But yeah, I actually do feel bad because I've seen it firsthand. So I've witnessed it. The bullying, the, you know, condescending shit, the, oh, you ain't black, like, I've actually witnessed it, so. Firsthand. So. No, I had like some friends throughout school that I witnessed it with. Luckily, they didn't fall into the trap, and I think they're all doing well nowadays, but yeah. Yeah, it's better to be tossed in a salad in prison than a successful member of society.
Casualty reported.
Yeah, put jelly or syrup on it.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
I had a friend whose mom was bitching at him because he was dating a white chick. Yeah, one of my friends in high school, his mom got pissed because he asked a white girl to the prom. Like, they weren't even dating, he just asked her to the prom because they were like friends or something. I don't fucking know. But yeah, his mom was not happy about it. Fun.
Ready to gut them. New rally point established. New rally point established.
Meanwhile, my mom got mad at me for not asking anyone to the prom. No, I'm just kidding. She didn't care. But yeah. I avoided the problem altogether, dude. Dude, everybody has a drug problem nowadays. It's fucking sad. But that's just because we live empty, meaningless lives now that are based on pure consumer spending. And what happens when you run out of money to consume with? You become a miserable fuck who has to get high all the time. Why didn't you go to prom? I didn't want to pay for the tux. I went to my homecomings and stuff, but I did not go to prom. I didn't want to pay for the tux or whatever.
So he died. Fire out. The moment is now.
Yeah, I just don't really like... I never liked dances, really. I don't know. I would just sit down and, like, talk to my friends the whole time. That'd be about it. I never, like, actually danced or anything. I would just go and, like, hang out with friends and we would just stand and talk or, like, sit and talk or something like that. But, yeah. Not a huge dance person at all. I haven't danced in my life and I probably never will.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood. I will not fail, Prince.
White boy ain't got that rhythm. That's right. What about at your wedding? Ha! When's that gonna be?
Our warband holds the advantage.
Oh, can you stick Steam OS on like a desktop as well? That's kind of cool. I guess you could, because, you know, the handhelds are basically just desktops. I didn't know if they had like made it for specific handhelds, but I guess it's just a universal download or whatever. It'll happen, Griff. Your wedding is gonna happen. Yeah, hopefully. But, you know, nothing's guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed, man.
I am not so easily slain.
Yeah, I'm already preparing for that fucking cringe-ass question when I go to this wedding or whatever.
Terrorize our foes.
I'm sure there'll be some family member there that goes, "When is your wedding?" I'm already ready for it, so I'm sure that'll happen. Because my cousin, I think, is like, I think just under 2 years older than me. So he's like a year and a few months, maybe, or something. I don't know exactly. But,
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
yeah. I'm sure I'll get that. Like, when's your wedding? Ugh. I hate interacting with people. Bro, like, honestly, I don't want to fucking interact with these people. I don't like it. I don't fucking even know them, barely. So, I don't interact with my extended family at all. Other than a few of them. Do they ask, where's your G at? Well, I don't talk to them, so. So no, I don't interact with a lot of my family. There's only a few people in my family I actively, like, will talk to every once in a while. So, they know nothing about me. We expect you to get married within the next 4 years? Well, at this rate, it ain't happening, so I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That timeline is unrealistic.
1 minute remains. Casualty reports.
And luckily, my parents don't bother asking, because my dad asked me once, and I just said, I don't fucking care. So I think he got the hint that I don't want to talk about it, but yeah.
Now is the time.
What if any of your family somehow stumbles across your amazing and well-known YouTube channel? I don't really care. I don't talk to them. That's the thing, is like, I don't interact with these people. Like, the only family I actively talk to is my parents and like maybe 2 aunts. That's it. And even then, I rarely talk to them. So, I don't really have a deep relationship with any of my family at all. I've lived apart from them my entire life. And I've never really interacted with them other than maybe a handful of times. And that was when I was a child, so I haven't seen any of them in my adult life. Yeah, my parents will be there. So that'll be 2 of the 5 people I'll know. Aside from my cousin, obviously, but I probably won't even talk to him. He'll be too busy doing stuff. Because when I went to my friend's wedding, you know, didn't even see him. So, other than like 2 minutes, I think. Or no, not even like 2 minutes, like 20 seconds. That's still an over-exaggeration. So, yeah. And this is a bigger wedding than the one I went to 4 years ago, so... I don't actually even know what she looks like, so I have no idea if she's hot or not, to be honest. I haven't even seen a picture of what she looks like, so I have no clue. I have no clue, man. I would imagine so, because, you know, I don't think my cousin would be with an Uggo, bro. Yeah, I don't think she's a whale, but... If I'm lucky, I'd probably get married within the next 7 years, lol, and that's if I get a girlfriend in the next 6 months. Yeah, big if. 2023 perfect arc of the 5. I've been saying it for a while. You're not allowed to separate normal black people and because it's racist, but you're allowed to separate white people. Yeah, exactly. I mean, bro, black people have their equivalent of white trailer trash. You know? So... But the problem is white trailer trash is not as invasive, let's say, as the black equivalent. You know, the white trailer trash kind of just keeps to itself. They're not actively, like, you know, I don't know. Gotta tread lightly. They're not actively destroying, stealing, and overall making society unsafe to the same degree. No, I don't have a +1 at the wedding. I said that I wasn't bringing anybody. Thank you very much. The Aerith card will be staying here. I don't trust TSA not to steal it. They'll probably scan my bag and see it, and they'll be like, damn, I'm gonna take that shit. That's one fine card. Nope, El Palo has to go to the pet hotel, so... Yeah, I haven't had to put El Palo in the pet hotel for a while. So he'll be alright. He actually likes it there, though. He likes the pet hotel.
Is halfway there. Special deployment ready. Dominate and defile.
Ah, shit. Oh, it's the guy that fell for the Zendaya porn bot. RIP. Truly tragic.
Terrorize our foes.
At least Griffin will be eating dino nuggies at the wet. Probably not. I don't think it's gonna be like that. Bro, they better not have fucking dino nuggies if you have to wear a stupid tuxedo. So, you know, I want some fancy shit. You know, I'm a classy girl. I didn't get my nails did for nothing. Sound is so gay. That was the point. Thanks for, you know, thank you so much for pointing that out, man. I never would have guessed. Really? Quite the observation. Your friend's wedding was a baked potato? Oh my. Yeah, the previous wedding I went to, I forgot what they even had. I think it was like chicken and stuff, which was fine, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care that much. It's not really a big deal. I'm not there for the food. I'm there for the ceremony, and then it's time to dip. Nintendo greater than Xbox. Yeah. I'm looking forward to my Switch too. I pre-ordered that whatever D brand case or whatever the fuck it's called. The thing looks nice. So, but that doesn't come out until the end of June, so I won't have it in time, but gender switch too? Yeah, exactly. That Switch 2 will barely get any use. I use my other Switch all the time, so I don't know about that. It'll get more use than my Xbox, that's for sure. Yeah, apparently now a bunch of the retailers are saying that they oversold the pre-orders and that they actually don't have enough units, and a lot of stores are not going to be getting extras now. So apparently there's not as many going around as they initially thought, so we shall see. I know a lot of people got canceled on Walmart. Dude, if only we're so lucky that it's 2 years of scalping. Yeah, that PS5 launch period was great, man. It was just an infinite money glitch.
Fatality confirmed.
Yeah, GameStop is trying to filter the fuck out of the Switch 2 pre-orders, I could tell. I had like 7 pending charges on my account, or on my bank account, for the same Nintendo Switch pre-order. So they have been doing a different pending charge every single fucking day, pretty much. So I'm guessing they're trying to just trigger as many cancellations as they can by overcharging your card in order to, you know, try and naturally drop people off because they don't have enough units. But unfortunately for them, I have a $20,000 credit limit on my card, so they're not getting there anytime soon.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood. Iron without.
Slightly more power. Bro, I don't think you understand how weak the Switch 1 is if you think the Switch 2 is slightly more powerful. If you think that's slightly more powerful, I don't know what to tell you. It is dramatically more powerful. Like, probably by a factor of 10. It's probably about 10 times more powerful when all's said and done. So for a handheld for $400, it's a really solid piece of tech. So, and on top of that, you're getting a controller, you're getting the console, you're getting the dock, and you're getting access to Nintendo games. So it's a pretty good price. I mean, unless you want it to be an $800 handheld like the ROG Ally, then, you know, for $450, you're not really doing much better than the Switch 2. Let's be real. Outside of Mario, Zelda, and maybe Metroid, who cares about Nintendo? I don't know. Maybe people who like Pokemon, the world's largest media IP of all time. People that like Kirby, people like Smash Bros, people that like the party games that they make, like Mario Party and like Wii Sports and all that type of shit. I mean, like, when you say who, outside of Mario and Zelda, Mario has how many entries? Let's see. How many different Mario games are there? All right, why is this thing not letting me tab out? What the fuck? There we go. Let's see. How many unique Mario games are there? Over 200 different Mario games. So, yeah, who cares about Nintendo outside of Mario? Bro, the Mario IP alone probably has more exclusive games in that catalog than Xbox has had exclusives across 4 consoles. So that's just Mario. Zelda has what? 20 or so entries? Pokemon is a huge IP. You know, Animal Crossing, huge IP. Smash Brothers, huge IP. Splatoon has become a huge IP. They're gonna have that new, whatever it's called, the Kirby Rider game. So, Nintendo's gonna have a lot of stuff. I'm Key, you care about Mario. Ah, shit.
The dark gods are watching.
Well, I'm sure there's going to be another Fire Emblem as well, so you'll get that too. Well, I can only play Mario Kart alone, so that's how I play it.
A new Black Crusade begins now.
The mainline Mario will probably be for the 35th anniversary or whatever it is this year.
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
They'll do the new 3D Mario for like the 35th anniversary, I think it is, so. I just hope it's better than Odyssey. I didn't really like Odyssey. I like 3D World and Galaxy, but not Odyssey. Well, Bonanza's not a reskin of Odyssey, man. It's a completely different type of game. Yeah, Bonanza does look really good. That's my most anticipated announced Switch 2 game. I think it looks really fun. I love destructible environments, so already I'm a sucker for that, but it just looks like a fun, casual game to play. I don't know. I'm looking forward to that.
Death cannot place with iron already molds.
Griff is a Nintendo shill. That's right. Absolutely. I love me my Nintendies. I haven't played any of the Pikmin games. I own them, but I haven't played them. Griffin wishes he was a big monkey destroying buildings. Yeah, I could go Kang Kong mode.
New rally point established. Allied casualty. The true gods have further use of me. None assail the Iron Warriors.
Nah, the worst 3D Mario is Mario 64, and I'll die on that hill. That game aged like fucking milk. The DS version is better than the Switch port.
I will not fail, Perturabo. Casualty reported. Iron endures all. Now's the time. Terrorize our foes. He was too frail for this war.
Yeah, I think Sunshine's better than 64. Yeah, I don't know why Nintendo has not done a HD remaster port for Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. I would imagine they will at some point. Those things would sell easily, and they're Wii U games, so they're easy as shit to port over. Yeah, but they have the original versions of games in Nintendo Switch Online that also got ported over, I believe. There will always be purists that'll want to play the original version, and then there will be people who want to play the remake, so... Damn, your wife's boyfriend's a lot better than mine. Yep, I'll be getting Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Switch. You already know. Yeah, I'm gonna take, I think, with me on my trip, I'm gonna take Mario Kart World. Obviously, I'm probably gonna get Bravely Default, bring that with me. And then also, I'll probably bring Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Established. The Imperials are close to victory.
Nice try, buddy. I don't know if I'd say 2025 is a baller year for gaming. I mean, Monster Hunter Wilds was really good. Doom Dark Ages was good. I'm trying to think what else. I mean, obviously the Nintendo Switch and stuff will be good. So there's that. But aside from that, there's not really too much else coming out. Yeah, it definitely has been a slower year. I mean, I guess if you want to count Oblivion Remastered, but that's just a remaster. Dude, that's so gay. Target is now showing that all my Switches are going to be there on the 11th. I'm hoping they fix that date. That's ridiculous, bro. A week after launch? That's actually fucking retarded. I'm tempted to just cancel those if that's actually the date. Yeah, it looks like Walmart's going to be the one that comes in clutch, hopefully. I really wish I could go pick it up at a store, but no such luck, man. Best Buy really cucked me. No, I think it's ready. It's been shipped to retailers, man. They're sitting in the stores right now. So if they're already sitting in stores, that means they've shipped from the warehouses to the distribution centers of those particular stores. And now they've been shipped to the individual stores, so they've had plenty of time. It's like $10 for 2 days shipping. And that's at a consumer level. So, yeah, there's no excuse for it to be getting there a week after launch. That's ridiculous. I'm hoping that changes, but we'll see. If it's another Black Ops game, I'm gonna skip it. I mean, I'll probably play the campaign or something maybe, but yeah, I don't like Black Ops multiplayer, and you know, the gameplay this time around wasn't bad, it's just the maps were so shit. Yeah, I want an Infinity Ward game too. I really liked Modern Warfare 2022. I had a lot of fun with that game.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Britt with the 5. Marvel Rivals added a weird support character, lol. It's apparently Ultron, and he's more of a DPS than a healer. Lol. Like Zenyatta from Overwatch. Lol. Had to put those lols in there, right, Britt? Literally the funniest thing I've ever read, so thanks. But, yeah. I hated Zenyatta players in Overwatch. They were always so fucking bad. Never wanting to heal.
Special deployment ready.
Target is blaming tariffs for delaying pre-orders. Yeah, the Vietnam tariffs have no impact on the fucking shipping. They're so full of shit, bro.
Resupply cache, part of the plan. Frag grenade out.
How the fuck would tariffs affect shipping? That makes no sense. It's not like they're charging more for the shipping. Tariffs have no impact on the amount of time it takes to ship something. It has everything to do with the price of something. Damn, bro.
Special deployment ready.
An assist, really?
Remain. Terrorize our foes. Casualty reported. Fatality confirmed. Vision.
Bro with the 2, can you rate the support characters from Overwatch? I don't know them all off the top of my head, but the only one that matters is Mercy, because she's the only one that you'd actually ever want to bang.
I am not so easily slain. Casualty reported. Our warband is halfway there. Releasing frag grenade. One minute remains.
Ah, shit. Doing terrible. But I'm also almost about to fall asleep, so... I don't know why I've been so tired these past few days. Dude, no woman is ever going to enter her weight on her Tinder profile. You're fucking crazy. Even if it had one, it wouldn't matter. Waging away? I have to, though. What other choice do I have, man? There is no other choice. That paper, yeah. So let's see. Age 62. I mean, yeah. Not a fan. So she's like maybe a 4, maybe a 3 for her age, I guess. Baptiste. Trash. 3 out of 10. She's like a solid 6, I would say. Not ugly, but not like I don't know. It's like a backup type chick, you know? Absolutely not. The NT Warriors. What country is she from? Peru. Yeah, that's gonna be like a 4 for me. Juno. Human born on Mars. Cringe. I guess she's like a 6 or a 7 because she's probably pretty bangable. Karaiko. This is just weeb slop, so probably like a 6. Maybe a 5. Life Weaver. Looks like a tranny, so I'll do like a 2. Lucio, a 1 out of 10. Fuck Lucio. Mercy, yeah, Mercy's like the only bangable support character. I feel like, you know, blonde hair, blue eyes, the ideal phenotype. So we'll go with that. Like a 9. 1 out of 10. I don't need to. And then obviously a 0. Because it's a robot. So the ones that actually matter, we'll say this is a 4. She's like a 6. Like a 7, I would say. A 4. Like a 6, maybe. 5 or 6. I don't know. It's just your mid waifu Asian type. And then like a 9. There we go. Oscu the 2. Juno is Chinese. Her aunt is May. So oof. Yeah, it doesn't really matter though. She's got like the ideal toss around type build, you know? She's a pick up and play type. If you catch my drift. But yeah. Yeah, but none of the characters actually look their age in Overwatch. That's the thing. Is they all look like they're in like their early to mid 20s, regardless of how old they are. Aside from like a select few, like obviously the old woman, but yeah, most of them don't look old.
First of all, right, if he's a newcomer, right, I want him to suck my ass with jelly. What they call toss the salad. That's the slang word, toss the salad. It means sucking my ass, right? With jelly or without jelly. Some people use syrup. I prefer a guy to use jelly, right? I will reach my climate, right? I will automatically get hard, right? I will, you know, come automatically if he's sucking my ass for about 10 minutes or longer, right? It's a sensation feeling, and it makes you feel real good. Most all gays do that. You know what I'm saying? Like guys to suck their ass. It's just like a pussy, right? But the only difference is it's not a pussy, right? It's clean. The person is decent, and the person know that that's an asshole. But in mind, he's looking at it as a pussy because he's in prison. So toss my salad, and let him eat me. You know, and we straight. That's it.
Yes, sir. I'm not obsessed with it. It's Pride Month, dude. We gotta celebrate accordingly. This is what, you know, people have to be proud over, is tossing their salad. Eating their ass with or without syrup. I prefer jelly. Just trying to see if there's anything worth watching. I don't know. Nothing ever happens on the weekends, so. No Dreamcast guy video. Another Raymond. I can see here. Let's see. Raymond thoughts. There we go. Bro, what the fuck is this? Interview with a Chad. And then, do I look like a guy? I guess that's a stream. I was about to say, what the fuck? Here, let's see what his most viewed video is. Why is everyone single now? You don't need a job, you need to work. Gen Z is over it. Nobody gets why. Work sucks. Loneliness. The ick. I don't know if I want to watch an hour-long one. Work sucks. Life sucks, and then you die. Oh, that's the one where he does the dick sucking thing. I almost didn't post this. I think we watched that one last night. How do I not be creepy to when... Here, let's see what this... Wait, I hate this subject. I don't know.
The only thing I got from this article was basically be hot and have a cheeseburger with you at all times.
Oh my god, bro. He's looking even more deranged in this one.
Sometimes. Oh my god. Do you guys remember the Verhoeven movie from the 80s, Total Recall? Not the 2012 version with the Irishman from In Bruges, but the one with Schwarzenegger and that other broad, where they're falling down the hill on Mars at the end of it, and they're both like, their faces are exploding because they're trying to grasp for air, and they can't do it, and they're like that, and their faces are just blowing up and getting all puffy, and then they pop, and that's the end of it. That's how I feel most days. And especially on days when my algo, we'll just call it my friendly neighborhood NSA algo. That's what we're going to start calling it, by the way. Feeds me a title from the Wellspring Eternal, AOL. American Online, you've got mail, baby. And here's one for you. How to hit on someone in real life without being a creep. And this is written by Olivia Petter. I'm sure she's petted her fair share of petters. How to hit on someone in real life without being a creep. The question for men for the ages. Timeless.
Thank God, man. I need some tips.
A timeless mystery. How does one manage to relay your sexual interest in another human being without being a quote-unquote creep? Let's give her a fair shake, boys. Let's give her a fair shake. Okay, here we go. 1950.
Yeah, if only women still looked like this.
He's pinup girl, Mr. Perfect Hair, Norman Rockwell. Now we've grown so accustomed to dating apps, trying to meet someone the old-fashioned way can feel like totally foreign territory. I hate it here. I hate it here. If you're single, chances are you've been trying to get off the apps for a while. These days, dating app fatigue is a well-worn and much-discussed phenomenon. Perhaps it's only a matter of time until it becomes a recognized psychiatric disorder. Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, what I have...
I had the exact same reaction. Of recognized psychiatric Jesus Christ.
To know what that link goes to. Inside my happy divorce, how I left the man I loved but could no longer live with. Oh, go F yourself, lady. First person. That's the link to until it becomes a recognized psychiatric disorder is an article called Inside My Happy Divorce. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Novelist Jane Green. That's the link that they hyperlink at until it becomes a recognized psychiatric disorder. A link to an article that I'm sure is a sales funnel to a divorce attorney. Oh my God. I did not realize that would be that heinously blatant and on the nose. Oh my God. That's... Wow. Okay. The face I was making at the beginning of this video absolutely still applies. But what happens after you triumphantly delete Hinge, Bumble, and Tinder from your phone and you're suddenly slung back into the real world? It's not... Yeah, because we're all getting so much action on Hinge, Bumble, and Tinder. This article is not written for men. I know that. Functionally, logically, I know that. This article is not written for men. It's not exactly easy to meet people out and about or in the wild, as is common parlance today, which in itself perhaps indicates how feral modern dating has become. What is the... There's like a term for reintroduction of a domesticated animal into nature. It's like referalization or something like that. It's like how basically dogs become wolves again or the reverse of it or something. The fact that they keep trying to insert feral into the lexicon should be indicative of all you need to know. I
mean, there's obviously saying there's an animalistic portion of society out there, I guess. I don't know.
Diogenes was right, and he was onto something when he was flinging his turds and just rosy palming it out in public. If it was easy, the apps wouldn't be popular in the first place. They're not popular. They're not working. Nothing is working for anyone. Oh, wait, I forgot. This isn't written for the vast majority of men that you deem as not people. Miss Petters, Olivia. Olivia Petters. I had a friend in college named Olivia. She was a redhead. God, she was gorgeous. I'm pretty sure she
What the fuck?
thought I was gay. And yes, I helped her move.
Bro, what? Why is he letting this shit be known? You don't need to let everybody know that a woman thought you were gay.
I had a friend in college named Olivia. She was a redhead. God, she was gorgeous. I'm pretty sure she thought I was gay. And yes, I helped her move her bed.
What? Oh my god.
But now we've grown so accustomed to them that trying to meet people the old-fashioned way can feel like totally foreign territory. Like, totally, oh my god. It's something all of us should be trying, though. Regardless of whether or not we still have the apps on our phones, being more open to having meaningful interactions with strangers can widen more than our dating pool. Even if you don't end up in a relationship with the person, they might be able to introduce you to a whole new network of singletons. Do you remember that?
Yeah, bro. How many women do people go on a date with, and then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, I don't really think it's going to work out, but why don't you come hang out with me and my single friends? Like, the fuck? That never happens.
That song by Not a Surf? Popular? Don't worry. Tell Johnny how you feel about him. Tell him you want to date him for a month and then go steady with 3 other people at the same time. He'll understand. You'll be the most popular girl in the school. I'm telling you, they pre-programmed society decades in advance. Decades in advance. Yuri Gagarin was right. Or not Gagarin, but Yuri Bezmenov. Yuri Gagarin was the first person in space. Yuri Bezmenov was right. And now I'm going to get... I should have just kept going with the Gagarin thing and gotten the comments. But Yuri Bezmenov was right. The Soviets had us in the 50s. They had us absolutely by the balls in the 50s. Being more open to having meaningful interactions with strangers can widen more than our dating pool. Even if you don't end up in a relationship with the person, they might be able to introduce you to a whole new network of singletons. Not to mention, like, totally HR from Deloitte, who I can go apply to and, like, go get my matcha super kappa fracca latte, fracky latte all day long at the tech job. Plus, it's worth remembering that only around 10% of people in committed relationships or marriages met their partners on dating apps. What?
That is a lie. That is an absolute lie.
According to the Pew Research Center in 2023, no, that is not true. Absolutely not.
That's not. It's 70%. That's a bullshit number.
True. There is no way that's true. Pew Research Center data from 2023 indicates that 10% of people in committed relationships or marriages. Okay, so there's the caveat. They said 10% of people in committed relationships or marriages. Not dating. Not casual hookups. And we both know that the vast majority of people having relations, intersexual dynamics, whatever you want to call it, the vast majority of people getting together are not in committed relationships. Women themselves are saying they would much rather just share a really hot guy. You're doing it to yourselves, ladies. You're doing it to yourselves. It's worth remembering that only about 10% of people in committed relationships or marriages met their partner on dating app site. Is that, how are they getting that? Because is it, okay, here we go. Let's look at the Pew Research. LGB adults. There's 2 women. This is not about straight relationships. Tinder, Match, Bumble, they're 31%. Is this just for LGBs? Okay, for narrative's sake, I'll take their word for it, but you have to remember they're putting some very specific language in that sentence.
Hold on, let's see.
Marriages.
I'm gonna find it. Let's see. Yeah, so I found something where it says 55% of couples met online in 2021. Other common meeting locations include bars and restaurants, 27%, friends, 20%, work, 11%, and school, 9%. Yeah, so there's no way it's 10%, bro. That's way too low.
Relationships, partner. We're not talking about people who are actually having fun, hookups, which is really the only reason that anybody is dating. As for how to go about it, well, that's where things get a little more complicated. One wrong look or remark and your approach can easily be misconstrued. Or if you're just normal looking like me, there's nothing wrong with the way I look. Which could ruin your chances in...
I don't know about that.
Entirely, and risk being written off as creepy depending on how much the other person fancies you. Oh, look, she actually comes out and freaking admits...
Yeah, the beard is nasty looking. He should get that trimmed up. Probably should get his teeth fixed, too. The teeth is another thing. But, yeah. I mean...
That's it. Written off as creepy depending on how much the other person fancies you. AKA how attractive you are to the other person. And also how badly you
the glasses aren't the problem. It's the scraggly beard and the teeth, I think.
messed it up. Yeah, because the super hot guy with the perfect hair, if he...
Yeah, he should go get his beard, like, professionally trimmed. It would probably do a lot.
just bumbles around. He's an adorable oof, but if I mess up and trip and fall, it's like, ew, and gross. Why is this homeless person trying to interact with me? Get it right, however, and you could wind up finding the love of your life. In short, the stakes are high. You women aren't looking for the love of your life. Your habits are not bearing out that at all. You're all alone. You all have children from men that don't want anything to do with you. I'm sorry. This fantasy that you're weaving here is tacitly untrue. This brings me to the first step for hitting on someone. Read the room. You can tell if someone's open to conversation or just lost in their own world and preoccupied, in a rush, or even grumpy by paying attention to their body language, says dating coach Sophie Personi. Let's see what Sophie Personi's like. Yeah, you are a dating coach. Okay.
Not a very attractive one.
Are you single? Let me guess. She's not gonna let that. She's not gonna let that go. Is she married? Oh, she split up from her husband. Shocker. The easy.
Bro.
Easiest thing to do if you're unsure is to make eye contact and smile. Just make eye contact, bro. Like I've said many times, I've told a story about the last time I thought I was making eye contact with someone about 10 years younger than me in Walmart shopping. We ended up in the same aisle looking at the same things over the course of 15 to 20 minutes, and I thought she was looking right at me. I made eye contact. She was looking through me. She wasn't looking at me. And the look of terror on her face when she realized I was acknowledging her existence. I don't understand why they keep acting like normal people are hooking up and interacting together. I just, help me understand this. There is no harm in that. And you know from their response if their interest is in having a conversation or would rather be left alone. Okay, so what happens when
I can't make eye contact? I don't have that problem.
All of them would rather be left alone. In an ideal world, the object of your affection will smile back and a meet cute will ensue that you can retell to relatives and friends ad nauseum at the wedding. That is a sentence written by a woman for a woman. That is absolutely a sentence. Okay, let's see what Olivia looks like. Olivia Petter. Let's see. What does she look like? She's a journalist. She's a journalist, guys. Let's see her Instagram. Come on. Yeah, you're getting up there. Oh, yep, she's a party girl. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're going to be single at 60. Millennial love, gold rush.
No, she's not.
You almost look exactly like you would expect you to look. All right, where did we? A meet cute would ensue. But if that doesn't happen and you get even the slightest instinct that the other person is not interested, walk away. This isn't rejection. This is just bad timing. 8 years of bad timing? Oh, more like 15, because the 8...
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say she's not going to be single at 60. She has, you know, the skinny white girl aesthetic. Even if she's past her prime, somebody will still want her.
The break in the dry spell was because a woman I went to high school with looked me up 10 years later.
Wait, what?
Don't force an interaction.
Hold on.
Other person is not interested. Walk away. This isn't rejection. This is just bad timing. 8 years of bad timing? Oh, more like 15, because the break in the dry spell was because a woman I went to high school with looked me up 10 years later.
I don't know what the lore behind that is, but...
Don't force an interaction. Context is also key. What is the person you want to approach doing? Do they look like they're in a position where they have time and space to talk to someone they don't know? If they look as if they might be rushing to work or late for an appointment, they aren't going to be approachable. Says dating coach James Priest. Okay, we took advice from James Priest, at least a man. Let's see what he looks like. Online dating coach. One photo of actually you. The rest is basically AI photo. Oh my God. Harley Quinn photo looking right there. Do it at a time when they're likely to be most receptive, such as browsing in the supermarket. That is literally the place that's the only place I go to interact with other people. Is at the
Do you guys think it worked for him?
supermarket. Literally the only place I interact with other people is at the supermarket. Waiting in
I don't interact with anyone at the supermarket. I just go and get my shit and then go to the self-checkout.
line or reading a book in the park. Yeah, all things I have attempted to do. Weekends are best for this, as single people are more likely to be chilling on their own than with a partner. Wait a minute, I thought they were single. Are they single or are they not single? Oh, wait, I forgot. Women are always single. Oh, wait, no. They're always in a relationship, even when they're not. The one thing, one of the first black pill things I ever learned. I remember it was like 2013, the first couple months I was in New York City. You learn real fast that the woman who's sitting alone at a coffee shop or bar, she always has a boyfriend. Always. She's always waiting for someone. Always. No exceptions. Absolutely no exceptions. Once you're successfully approached, your next dilemma is working out what to say. Again, high stakes. Say something too boring and you'll have to fight harder for their attention, which could work against you. Then again, say something they're not in the right mood to hear, and well, you become a pithy anecdote they'll regale on their next good date. Yeah, come on.
Oh my God.
Do you want us to fucking try or not? It goes without saying, believe cheesy chat-up lines at the door. Sure, sometimes they're cute.
Griff, if you think this guy's funny, then you're gonna love 4chan. I don't know. I don't use 4chan. But 4chan's a freaking, whatever, a message board or whatever, so it's not as, I guess, captivating.
But other times, they're a symptom of a problematic pickup culture. No one is picking up anybody else. You're literally
this is
arranging
entertaining because the sea that just permeates through the screen.
sexual intercourse on apps, and then going to that person's house, doing the deed, and going home. That's what's going on.
Like, the guy's spitting some facts. Like, that's the thing, is he's not lying about what he's talking about. But just over bitterness and, animated response is what makes it interesting.
There's no meet cute happening in the world. Sure, sometimes they're cute, but other times they're just a symptom of a problematic pickup culture you need to stay very far away from when trying to flirt with a stranger. With this in mind, it's probably best to avoid them completely. The easiest way to start a conversation with a stranger is simply to ask a question. Something like asking for directions or asking what they think about something good on nearby. Going on nearby will work wonders. Don't overthink it. Just act as if there's someone you already know well. Open-ended discussions work best. I have done that over and over and over and over again.
I can't afford this.
It is always met with one-word responses. Always, hands down, all the fucking time. And it has not mattered if I'm clean-shaven or I have a full beard. It has not mattered if I'm wearing contacts or I have glasses or what kind of glasses I am wearing. It doesn't matter if I have hair or I don't have hair. Both of the girlfriends I have had in my entire life were results of basically social media, finding them on apps. The first girlfriend was found in 2006 on fucking MySpace. We just so happened to end up going to the same scene shows in 2006, 2007 and getting together over time. It helped that I had a vehicle and her druggy-ass friends wanted to be driven around places. The second girl, it was a college social group that Facebook interaction in said social group that then led to her coming over and just drinking with me. Whoa, shocker. That relationship ended with her finding someone more fun and older that could provide more entertainment. Shocker. No one is meeting in real life. I never have had a positive social interaction in real life. Ever. Not once with a female. And I'm going to get a ton of hate comments on this. Oh, you just a negative Nancy. You're just negative. You need to be more positive. You need to change everything about yourself, and then people will be more receptive to you. I'm telling you, I have tried no glasses. I have tried every different type of glasses. I have let my beard grow crazy. I've kept it clean shaven all the time. I have kept it at a number 2 for months on end, perfectly groomed. It doesn't matter what I wear. It doesn't matter where I go. It doesn't matter how I interact. If I'm aloof and angry and acting like I don't want anything to do with the other people, no responses. If I'm affable and laughing and having fun and smiling, nothing. Doesn't matter. This is just like, this is more proof that everyone lives in a different reality than I do. And I'm just a fucking alien on Earth. It's like that Blink-182 video, Alien Exists, where the guy is going through the high school party at the house and he's an alien. Except in my version, no one actually likes me. Open-ended questions work best. Like asking when someone likes about the place you're finding them or where you brought them there. Dating coach. He's a dating coach. He'll tell you how to get the girl. Just pay $4,000 for a coaching call, and he'll tell you to shave. I'm sorry. This...
Jesus Christ. He sounds like a drag to be... Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, the unhinged nature of this content is funny. But if he was actually talking about this stuff at, like, a normal cadence and shit, He probably would get some chick who's like sympathetic to him just to hit him up. I guarantee you.
This normie conforming shit is it's just bullshit. None of this works. None of this works. There's no method to what a woman deems as creepy or not. Let's keep reading. Let's finish this out and find out. In some cases, depending on where you are, it can also be helpful to use your surroundings. This is particularly easy if there's something obvious going on around you. I was in Waterloo a few years ago, and a lot of trains have been canceled. I fancied McDonald's. Who uses fancied in normal parlance? I fancied McDonald's, but the queue was so long I didn't want to risk missing the one train going out, so I just grabbed a boring sandwich. Who are you? A guy walked into the carriage with a McDonald's bag, and I just said, is this a fucking Mary Poppins character? Like, what is this? Am I reading goddamn Lord of the Rings, fucking Harry Potter, except not interesting? You have no idea how jealous I... Okay, here we go. A guy walked into the carriage with a McDonald's bag, and I just said, you have no idea how jealous I am right now. Not only did he give me a cheeseburger, but we carried on chatting through the journey. I hate this! I knew that my face at the... Like, I was doing that as a joke, like a ha ha ha, this is what I'm getting myself into thing here. And lo and behold, here we are. Remember that episode of The Office where Jim and Pam were fighting and Andy was trying to figure out how to ask out a girl or something, and Pam and Jim were both giving him the like blue pill normie, it worked for me, it'll work for you bullshit advice, and Andy just basically gets really, really fed up and just says, and two hot people who have perfect chemistry wouldn't understand. And it's like, yeah, this interaction, okay, first of all, I don't think it actually happened. For example, I was in Waterloo a few years ago and the trains had been canceled. I fancied McDonald's, but the queue was so long I didn't want to risk missing the one train going out. A guy walked into the carriage with a McDonald's bag, and I just said, you have no idea how jealous I am right now. Not only did he give me a cheeseburger, but we carried on chatting through the journey. Are you kidding me? They literally just want food. They literally just want food.
It's a free meal.
They just want fed. No mention of... No, and she ate her cheeseburger and just chatted through the journey. No mention of if he blew her brains out. No mention of if blew her back out, not brains. That too. No mention of if there was a long-term relationship that ensued. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming she literally just got her fucking cheeseburger and then basically... Do you know how expensive those cheeseburgers are? I
don't think that it was McDonald's, bro. I don't think it was that expensive.
Oh my God. I can't. Lowest common denominator. Lowest common denominator culture. My hope for any kind of future is so bleak. I can't. If there's something to be careful about, though, it's giving out compliments, particularly those that focus on appearances. I recommend you make it meaningful and specific, suggests clinical psychologist Barbara Santini. We're going to listen to a fucking clinical psychologist on how to fucking hit on somebody else. Instead of the usual, you're beautiful, you might say something like, I couldn't help but notice your energy. It's really refreshing. That shows you are noticing more than just their appearance and value their vibe. I value your vibe. Let me tell you.
Yeah, the only vibe that a woman values is the one that's in her purse.
As someone who drove
most likely shaped like a rose.
Of a Pontiac Vibe for 3.5 years, no one values your vibe. This is exemplative of a complete disassociation in motivation systems. The only positive experience that I've garnered out of this article from this woman is that she met a guy that was not ugly enough to be heinously repulsive on a train.
Yeah, imagine actually saying to someone, like, I really like your vibe. Like, oh my God.
Who just so happened also to be carrying a bag of McDonald's with him. Oh, and then gave her his lunch. That was the positive dating experience that I've gotten out of this fucking article. From Olivia Petters. Miss Perfect here. Oh, I don't have her anymore pulled up. From Miss Perfect here is a cheeseburger on a train. You've got to be kidding me. That's what's dictated as not creepy. Giving her lunch. Guys, coupled with this and a 60% divorce rate and the stats that literally, like, what, 4% of men are happily married? Probably less. And less than 2.5% of women are marriage material. And the proliferation of single mothers. I mean, total proliferation of single mothers in society. Every single woman over 25 years old has a kid. If they are attractive, they have a child. If they don't, they've had numerous procedures. Hint, hint, if you know what I mean. We can't... This is not... You want to talk about sustainability? Stuff's going to stop working in 20 years, maybe 10.
Yep.
It's just going to get worse. Everything about society is just going to get worse. We're already at a zero...
It's already getting worse.
Society. It's just going to get worse. I really wish I could.
It's been getting worse for a much longer than just recently. Past 80 years, it's been getting worse.
Just on a baseline, forget
The only thing that improves is technology. Everything else, nope.
me ever having sex again. Forget me ever meeting somebody. Forget me bitching about dating and relationships and talking about them ad nauseum. Just forget, decouple that from your reality. Like, I understand, I'm low-hanging fruit. It's easy to make fun of me because I look the way I do, and I choose not to try to look like Mr. David Priest, the dating coach. But things, like, at a fundamental societal level, things are going to stop working in not so long from now because we have demolished the incentive structure.
Well, it's because guys are just going to give up. Because, you know, it's like, you can have a good job, you can have a respectful career path, you can contribute to society, but it's like, it's never going to be enough as long as these boss babe types are making $100,000+ a year to do absolutely fuck all in an office. So, yeah. You know, you could be a plumber making good money, and a woman's going to want nothing to do with you because you're perceived as lower on the social hierarchy than someone who's like a corporate manager or something, even though you could be making more money than that. But she views you as lower because, you know, she thinks working in an office is more impressive. Yeah, it's all kinds of fucked up, man.
We've demolished the incentive structure. A cheeseburger on a train. A cheeseburger on a train. And, like, we're going to keep going through this article. It's not even worth keeping on going. Let's look at the last paragraph, and then I'll give you my closing thoughts.
Dude, plumbers make bank. If you're fully booked as a plumber, you can make, you know, $300,000 to $400,000 a year easily. Like, that is an extremely especially if you do like commercial plumbing. That's big fucking money.
Ultimately, though, being able to do this successfully boils down to self-esteem. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Absolute malarkey. I'm calling absolute bullshit, Miss Olivia Petters. Which is why snappy chat-up lines generally don't work and serve only as WhatsApp group fodder. After all, if we feel like our killer line has snared a new partner, then what happens when we don't have this kind of toolbox available, says Counselor Georgia Sturmer. When we feel comfortable with ourselves inside and out, we are far more likely to be able to be authentic and comfortable when we are out dating. Bear all this in mind next time you find yourself in the wild, and hopefully you'll have some success, or at least enough to stop you from asking anyone if they come here often. What a useless person, okay. Dating aside, like I was saying, dating aside, people hooking up, relationships, forming families aside, stuff is literally like, society is just going to...
What is this? Women don't care what you do or how much you make. That is a lie. They care if they can spend time with you and enjoy it or not. Oh my god. You sweet summer child. You sweet, sweet summer child. The #1 reason why women break up or divorce men is because they don't make enough money. The #1 cause for divorce and breakups is money. By a lot. You are a sweet fool, bro. You're gonna have a massive reality check one day.
And keep getting worse. You have to have a sexual incentive, a biological sexual incentive. And if no one is getting together, only if you're like a not creepy guy on a train. The only thing I got from this article was...
Because, dude, alright, so DSP literally married a retard, guys. She has Asperger's. He literally married a spurg. Like, not in the internet sense, like a legitimate spurg. So, yeah.
Was basically be hot and have a cheeseburger with you at all times.
Yeah, carry around McDonald's.
I want you to know I don't read these articles before I start them. And I want the reactions to be authentic and fresh. And I kind of had a suspicion of what I was getting into when I started reading this. But God, Olivia, you just lived up to the lowest common denominator possible. I mean, what a giant pulp piece of crap. I mean, I got a half an hour out of it. Thank you for that. There you go, fellas. Be hot and have cheeseburgers readily available. That's all I got. If you've made it this far in this dystopian nightmare, thank you for being here. My name is Raymond. These are my thoughts. Please kindly consider subscribing. And tell me how just none of this is worth it. And we're just going to have to start steeling ourselves to the fact that none of this is working. And everything in society is going to just keep getting worse. And I hate that. I hate that.
Step 1, don't be ugly. Step 2, be attractive. If a woman doesn't find you attractive, there's nothing you can do to not be creepy. Two guys can do and say the exact same thing in the exact same way, and if she's attracted to you, it will be flirty. If she's not attracted to you, it will be creepy. Also, there is no way to know which you are. It's all subjective in her mind. Yeah, it's like those experiments that people do with the like male model profile pictures, and they'll literally be like, yeah, I was convicted of rape, I went to jail for 6 years, and you know, I'm out ready to find my my person or something. It's like the women, that's amazing. Oh, I'm so glad you could learn from your experience in jail. And, you know, that's great that you're improving as a person. It's like insanity, bro. Or, like, they'll say, like, the most autistic shit ever. And, like, the girls are like, oh, that sounds like so much fun. It's wild. It really is crazy, man. Born Slippy with the 2, happy Pride Month. Gay shorts. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but alright. Let's see. What's his first video? Oh, he did, like, political stuff. Interesting. There he is without a beard. He looks a lot better without the beard. Yeah, he should definitely shave. Let's see. Everyone hates bald men. The fuck? Oh my god. I mean... I wonder if RTU watches this video. I wonder if this is what Rich would look like if he lost weight. That was my thought. I wonder if that's how Rich would look if he lost a bunch of weight. Griffin needs to grow facial hair? No. I do not want to have facial hair. I shave almost daily. Or every 2 days, but... no facial hair for me. Be careful, Griffin. This could be you in a few short years if you don't find a GF. I don't think so. I won't ever be unhinged on the internet. I won't ever be that unhinged. Hard work is a scam. Oh, God. Bitter, maybe? I mean, bro, if I'm not, like, bitter right now, I don't think I will be in a few years. I don't know. Again, like, let's say I don't get a girlfriend in 3 months. It's, like, literally the exact same as I am right now. So it wouldn't really be like, oh my god, bro, all of a sudden I'm just fucking pissed. Like, I don't know. Something would have to happen to, like, make me actually genuinely angry like that all the time. So if things just continue as they are, I don't really think I would have any significant changes. Like Aerith rejecting you. Yeah, there you go. Synthetic Man literally said he would rope Max if he couldn't get a girl, or wait, get a wife in his 40s. Really? He should just go passport broing then if it's that bad. Like, shit. Like, just go to Eastern Europe and go bag a Ukrainian chick or something. I don't know. Damn. Yeah, you should never kill yourself because of women. That's an L. With Red Pill and Doomer content? Yeah. It's all Doomer content. If I'm 40, unemployed, isolated, and alone, I chose this. Yeah, it's a whole subgenre, I'm sure. There's probably plenty of people that make this type of content. London is finished. Get out while you can. Yeah, that's a given. A lack of friends indicates that a person might be a... Uh-oh. Let's see. What am I?
One of the things that I've realized is that people that are self-reflective, that rely on cerebral horsepower, that pay attention, that think in a detailed way, the more nuanced that your thinking is, the fewer people are going to be like you, which makes you feel more alone.
Let's see what Kermit the Frog has to say about me.
How do you think people can overcome this?
Well, I would say that hasn't been my experience exactly. Because as I started to make my thoughts more public, they seem to appeal to more and more people. And so I don't know if that's a threshold phenomena, because maybe it is, you know. As you start to become specialized as a scientist, in some sense your vision narrows and narrows, although it gets more high resolution at the level that you're operating. But you kind of pass through a needle, let's say, out the other side where the thing you're studying starts to become everything again. And so maybe that's that developmental progression.
Further, more.
Yeah, specialization and then...
generalization again. Yeah, I think that you might be right there. The deeper into the breach thing, the show that I went to go and see you do in Manchester in 2017 or 18, someone asked a question about the depth of my consciousness causes me to suffer, and you said you take more of the thing that poisons you until you turn it into a tonic that girdles the world around you. And I think that this is something you see here as well, that when you start to think differently, when you start to consider the way
Oh my god, it's a clip. Get to the point.
that you're living your life in a more detailed, high resolution, more unique, more nuanced way,
Yeah, I don't like Jordan Peterson personally.
you will probably receive pushback, especially, speaking from personal experience, in normal working class towns, people born, live, die in these places, it's insular. There isn't a huge culture of, especially in the UK, tall poppy syndrome is a huge problem. The biggest difference that I've noticed actually between American people and English people is that American children are told that they can be anything that they want to be. They're told that they have blue sky vision, they can achieve whatever they want. And that gives them a lot of confidence. When us Brits, stuffy, stiff upper lip Brits see Americans on TV, it sounds like everyone's had media training because everybody's just so enthused about whatever it is, even if it's an 18-car pileup. And then the equivalent in the UK is that deviating from the norm is very, very, very quickly mocked. And
There's a lot of that in Canada too.
tall poppy syndrome, it's a big deal. Now,
The Japanese have that saying too, except it's the nail that sticks up above all the rest is the first one to be struck down by the hammer. And there's some truth in that too. There's some truth in that, but some and all are very different words.
when you roll the clock forward, what you end up with is American children that then become adults who look around at the world and say, well, hang on, this wasn't what I was promised. I was told that I could be anything that I wanted to be. I was told that I could have anything that I wanted to have.
There's a difference between you can earn everything that is earnable and you deserve everything there is. So that message can become what you say.
Dude, who listens to this shit for hours? I guarantee you this is like a 4-hour podcast. Who is listening to this shit? And I have it on 1.5, bro. Jesus Christ.
Can become misinterpreted in a narcissistic manner. And I think that has happened to some degree, especially as people have had fewer and fewer children. You know, Jonathan Haidt and Luke Enough talk about the coddling of the American mind, and they think about
Doomers like me. I don't listen to Jordan Peterson.
that in large part as a consequence of an ideological transformation. And some of that's true, but it's also useful to look at more fundamental phenomena. People have children when they're a lot older. They have way fewer children. They have way more resources when they have children on average. You know, if you're one kid of 8, you're pretty much battling it out for attention, for a very finite amount of parental attention with a lot of intense competition. And the probability that you're going to come out of that entitled and narcissistic is pretty damn low, because your siblings will definitely punish you for that. But if you're the only child, especially of older parents who are also more conservative because of their age and also less willing to take chances with you because there's only one of you, and then you have a lot of resources at your disposal, well, that's a whole different developmental milieu. And we have no idea what the consequences of that are. But the idea that children in that circumstance are more likely to be overprotected and dependent and structured, it's like, well, yeah, undoubtedly. And, you know, that would even be an overabundance of parental virtue in some sense, right? Well, we just did nothing but pay attention to our child. Okay, but too much.
What did you expect? Yeah. It's so strange because I'm an only child, right? And all of the, well, maybe my friends might say differently, but a lot of the commonly held presumptions around only children, all
right, I'm bored. I won't even dude, it's just boring as shit. God damn. My morning routine in Russia. Just a typical Russian morning, guys. This is what they want to take from you. I've never been in one of those cold plunges before, but I imagine it wouldn't feel very good. But yeah, this is what they want to take from you, man. Unlimited Russian baddies, bro. No, cold plunges are very good for you, actually. The human body is meant to be cold. So, no. Cold water like that for a quick period of time is actually really, really good for you. And bang her after. Oh my god. Yeah, to go warm up. Griffin would get dominated by a Russian woman. I hope so. I just really want to know the type of people that click on this type of shit. Do people just mass consume this type of content like all fucking day? Like, yes, I need to watch 800 videos on why women don't like me. It's like, I don't know, bro. Like, after a certain point, don't you get it? Like, you need to keep hearing it over and over and over again? I mean, you're not hearing anything new from any of these videos. Bro, look at this thumbnail. Oh my god. Why the longer a man is single, the... Oh my god, these are just cope videos. Hearing from a bunch of guys why women don't like... Exactly, like, I don't understand why you'd want to keep watching it. At least this guy is funny. But the rest, I doubt it. Looking at women should be illegal. I agree. Should we watch The Ick? We'll see how it goes.
The Ick. We might...
Yeah, he looks a lot better with the shaved beard.
Might actually have maybe some actual science behind this inane concept that drives most well-intentioned and arguably
Griffin is too blue-pilled. That's right, man.
well-meaning men who would...
Single moms are great. They come with an extra bundle of joy that just makes your life so much better.
like to have monogamous, serious relationships with women. Insane. This concept of the ick. We might actually have some paper on why this happens. Psychology Today, and this supposedly Psychology Today is this science journal. We'll see here. And I'm not going to make some verbose like intro to any of this or anything like that. We're just going to get right into this because I actually am imminently curious. Mark Travers, PhD, social instincts. So it's coming from a guy. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. New research.
No, dude, it's not that you have to raise the kid. It's that you get to. That's what matters.
Reveals the science behind the ick. Research demystifies this psychological forces behind dating phenomenon called the ick. Reviewed by Michelle Quirk. Oh, I bet it was. Okay, that's just going over there. Editorial review process. Those are the share links. Mark Travers, PhD. Let's see who Mark Travers is. Looks like he just has a RSS feed for a link. I'm not going to try to look him up on... Okay, so he writes about love. Is this a real person? That's the next question. Or is this Mark Travers, PhD,
Maybe
that
not.
is actually an AI? So I actually think I will try to find him on the old LinkedIn. And here we go. Took 3 seconds. American psychologist, awake therapy, Cornell, he went to Cornell, ladies and gentlemen, like a good nard dog, he went to Cornell. All right, awake therapy's lead psychologist. What's awake therapy? Let's see. Lead psychologist contributed to Ford, Psychology Today, Burke, 9 experience. Behavioral science researcher, outreach coordinator, okay. Co-founder, So he started a startup in 2006 that obviously failed in 2008. Cafe Abroad. And then he has University of Colorado, Boulder. And Cornell University. Okay, so 2006.
Isn't Boulder the place where the guy was like screaming "Free Palestine" and like chucking Molotovs today? I think that's where it was, right? Y'all saw that? The shirtless Middle Eastern guy screaming "Free Palestine" and chucking Molotovs. I think that's where it happened.
And he's a first-team state golfer. All right. Wow. Like, okay, whatever there. Mr. Hoity-toity. Fucking golf. Everybody fucking golfs. Why does everybody fucking golf? I do not understand the appeal. I have never understood the appeal. Let's go stand out in the sun and get really drunk and hit balls into fucking things. Like, yes, Caddyshack was a funny movie. It didn't make me want to go fucking 9-iron. I do not understand the appeal of golf. But then again, nobody understands anything about my life, so there.
I understand the appeal of golf. I just don't like golf.
Research demystifies the psychological forces behind the dating phenomenon, the ick. The researchers found that women, 75%, were more likely to experience the ick than men, 57%. Common categories for the ick are gender incongruence, public embarrassment, and physical appearance. Gee, you're not masculine. You're not man enough, even though these liberals will tell you 10 days from Sunday, they want somebody in touch with their feelings. They want somebody who's on the picket line. They want somebody who votes blue no matter who, which again is anathema to actual hardworking American men. That's anathema to them. They want someone who aligns with gender congruity, who won't embarrass them in public. Jesus Christ, how many of you married men have been lambasted endlessly about anything you do or find funny within earshot or, God forbid, eyeshot of her friends? Don't embarrass me. Stop embarrassing me. And physical appearance. Physical appearance. Why don't they just be honest? Be hot. What's the rules 1 and 2 off Reddit? Be attractive. Don't be unattractive. That's the cure for the ick. Traits of people who experience the ick more often are disgust, sensitivity, narcissism, and perfectionism. At least he says it. At least Mr.
If Trump golfs, I can't hate it. I don't like golf, so it takes way too fucking long. Even putt-putt takes too long sometimes.
Cornell University says it. Traits of people who experience the ick more often are disgust, sensitivity, narcissism, and perfectionism. And it's funny because the women, look at this photo. The women that experience the ick are always the ones covered in tattoos.
Yeah, the thing is, bro, it's like, imagine if he actually got a girlfriend, but then they get into an argument. Could you imagine arguing with this guy? That's what I mean. It's like, he needs to tone down the reaction.
And quite frankly, the majority of guys, when we see women covered in tattoos, like girls, I know you think it's attractive. And I know you think, actually, no, I think, let's be painfully objective here. Let's be an Randian painfully objective here. They know it's not attractive. They know we don't like nose piercings. They know we don't like a sleeve, arms full of tattoos that look like bruises as you age. They know we don't find that attractive. They don't care. They tacitly do not care. They do it, I think, quite frankly, to spite us because they can, because they have manipulated the state in order to give them our resources without having to give us anything in return. Taxation. Cheers. You think I'm kidding? Just be single, male, a net producer with no dependents. You lose half your income. You lose half of it. Just half. And God forbid you own property, then you lose money by default just because you decided to go own property. Can't make money, can't own anything. And what are we paying for? I don't even give a shit about foreign wars. Like, I don't even think about that. That's not even a thing that, single mothers, sex lives. That's what you're paying for.
Yep. That's where all the Medicaid and welfare and all that type of shit goes.
Quite frankly. 45% on the low end. Everything is taxed. Every dollar is taxed. Nonstop, in perpetuity. You can't do anything commercially without it being taxed. You can't buy anything without it being taxed. You can't use anything without it being taxed. You can't make money without it being taxed. You can't exist without it being taxed. half of your income. Why is inflation so high? Why are houses $500,000? Well, because everybody's got to make twice as much because we're taxed. We lose half our money.
Yep.
Have you ever been on a date where everything, I gotta focus on this at hand because I'm gonna go off on the taxation thing because it, look, quite frankly, it pays for single mothers' sex lives. That's what
Yeah, fuck taxes.
irritates us incels so
And
damn
fuck entitlement programs, too.
much. Let's be honest about it. I'm sick of paying for single moms with multiple kids by multiple men who just keep spitting them out, getting a check, keep partying, keep drinking, keep doing drugs, keep sleeping around, keep philandering, always bad with money, always making bad money decisions, always getting bailed out. Non-stop bailouts. Non-stop. Doesn't change anything in their behavior, doesn't change anything in their forward planning. They can't think past the rind of a coconut. Speaking of Kamala Harris. Then that family, good little blended family with the daughter that looks like a dude that has dollar store tattoos all over her. And it's just like this woman. This looks like, okay, there's some craftsmanship and artistry to the sleeve, but look at how big the arm is. And then this one is just script on the other hand. Oh, and then of course she has the little cross on her fucking, what is that, middle finger? I'm sure that's some occultic ritual magic thing that I don't know about that I need to research on. You know what, you want to talk about the ick? This image gives me the ick. You got a redhead, and it's not her natural hair color, because anybody who's naturally redheaded does not have dark satin roots like that. That's not what natural red hair looks like.
She doesn't have dark satin roots like that. I see he's a aficionado on redheads. I don't know. I never knew that.
So you got the industrial redhead, sausage fingers, with the tattoos, with the script first tattoo, in Carhartt overalls, never worked a day in her damn life wearing Carhartt. That's the thing that gets me is they just, I remember when I lived in Soho, or East Village, and they put up the first Carhartt store in Soho.
Oh my god.
North of Prince Street on Mulberry. It's like where all the boutique stuff went. Where Little Italy kind of started, they kept pushing Little Italy farther south and farther east. Carhartt boutique store. Carhartt jackets suddenly overnight became $500. The same damn jacket that was covered in manure and shit the previous day that like farm girls grew up wearing. You know the type. The big brown Carhartt jacket that was like the staple. That was the jacket you bought. And then 2014, overnight, everything changed and they became $500, $600, $700 luxury items. Same thing with those damn LL Bean boots that were waterproof and awesome. Same thing with the damn Dickies. Same thing with Carhartt. Same thing with North Face. It all just became this bougie Stanley fucking cups, Stanley coffee mugs. When the damn Stanley cooler 10 years ago in New York, I walked past this boutique store and saw it's in the other room where I would show you the green Stanley mug that I have in there for $99. Couldn't believe it. It's all LARPing. It's all LARPing. You're all LARPing as human beings. And now, and look, I fundamentally disagree with this idea that men's default state is that we all just want to run harems. Like Aaron Clary put out this video today about the men, their default state is they want to run a harem. They want to have multiple women all the time. That is not the default state. That has never been my default state. I make the joke, oh, what would you do with $1 million? 2 girls at the same time, because it is a joke from Office Space that illustrates the...
What would I do with $1 million? 2 girls at the same time. Bro.
The metaphysical...
Jesus
what do you call it?
Christ.
Achievement, aim, the metaphysical aim of that morality tale, the morality tale of breaking out of the matrix and getting... It's a joke. I never had the desire to have more than one woman at the same time. And they talk about red pill hypocrisy and all this stuff. It's just like, no. Ideal family unit is 2 parents, men and women, raising the children. Ideally, the woman staying home and raising the children. Now, obviously, women have walked away from that equation. They have their independence, they have their freedom, they've made their choice. They don't want that situation. They are doing it, everything, they just have wholesale rejected it. And now, we've got $100 Stanley thermoses, and we've got to figure out and decipher what the fuck the ick means, because quite frankly, men that would like families aren't getting them, let alone getting laid, let alone even having a woman look at you in public. Because the global market has become so massive that no one can compete. No one. Average doesn't exist anymore. It is only 100% perfect. And this girl demands, I know this is a model. I know this is not a real person. But those tattoos are real, and that haircut is real, and the choice to wear those Carhartt overalls is real. You want to talk about the ick? That look gives me the ick. Only because I know the history and the scaffolding that goes into the decisions to dye your hair that color and get those tattoos and wear the plain white tee with the Carhartt overalls on it. And yes, oh, Raymond, you wear flannels and you have funky glasses and you look like a hipster. You're wearing a white t-shirt right now. I was also mudding drywall when I was 8 years old. I lived in a job site for the majority of my life. We worked on our cars for fun when I was a kid. Hot summer day, what do you want to do? I don't know, what do you want to do? Oh, let's change the oil. Do you know how many Americans do not know how to change their goddamn oil? It's a number 10 nut on a damn oil pan. You pull it out, you put a dish underneath it, you collect the oil, you get rid of that oil, or you store it, or you take it back to the Jiffy Lube, you buy the $20.
Yeah, but it's a lot easier to say if you have like the space to do it. I don't have space to do oil changes.
Rotella, whatever it is. And you pour the right amount of quarts of oil in it after you change the oil filter. And don't forget to dip the oil and put it on the little fucking seal on your oil filter, you fucking morons. Change your damn oil every 3,000 to 5,000 miles. Oh, by the way, your manufacturer's suggested intervals of 10,000 miles? That's stupid. Don't do that. We rebuilt tractor mowers for fun. We dug massive holes in the driveway for fun when I was a kid, and then filled them back in, and then dug them again, and then filled them back in. Why? Because we could. We spent one summer literally building a doghouse because we could, because it was a fun project to do with my dad. At the church, we built this playhouse thing as part of a VBS summer project to show the young boys, like what construction was like and what you could actually make if you actually tried. And we did prefab walls, and I remember we all stood them up together, like all these like 8, 9, and 10-year-old. And you know what? We built this playhouse, and the playhouse still sits at the house I grew up in the back of it. Hasn't fallen apart. It's got shingles on the top, everything. The summer we built a playhouse. And that VBS summer, we had, 15 young boys just raring at the bit already. Like, nowadays, they would have been diagnosed with ADHD and been fed Ritalin. No, my dad came in there, again, giving his time away to the church, volunteering again for the church, giving everything away to the church, to you goddamn ungrateful goddamn Christians who demand men do everything for you with no thanks, especially from your women.
Oh my God.
You Christians want guys back in the church? You better start telling your women to start sleeping with us.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. If you want men to go back to church, these whores better bend the fuck over and let us. Oh my God.
The church, volunteering again for the church, giving everything away to the church, to you goddamn ungrateful goddamn Christians who demand men do everything for you with no thanks, especially from your women. You Christians want guys back in the church? You better start telling your women to start sleeping with us. I'm being dead serious about that.
I'm pretty sure church is not the ideal place to tell somebody to do that.
Don't have other men's kids, start actually liking men, and start making your women marry us. That's how you get men back in the church, Christians. Anyway, I digress. We built a playhouse. We put 12 to 15, I don't even remember how many boys it was. And you know what? The damn thing's still standing. And you know what the other thing is? I just went to one of the fathers of 6 of those boys. He had 7 kids. One girl and 6 boys. They didn't go to the pauper's house. He didn't die of poverty. He died a boomer millionaire. Oh no. Had 7 kids. He died. I went to his funeral. I hadn't seen those guys. Some of them in 20 years. And I'm going to get a little teary-eyed right now. But I had not seen some of those men in 20 years, and they are grown men. And I think to a T, every single one of those grown men now has a wife and children of his own. There were kids running all over that funeral. And you know what else happened? When they realized that it was us in the line at the viewing, their eyes lit up and their faces lit up. And I'm not going to say their names, and I'm not going to say what they used to refer to us as the last name. Oh, the S's, you know? First thing out of their mouth. Remember that time we built that playhouse, that house? We all built that house together. That was the first thing out of their mouths. I hadn't seen us in 20 years. My dad just smiled. We laughed, and hugs went around. I went to a funeral for a friend. The first thing they talked about was the memories of building something together, led by a man, a patriarch, my father.
Uh-oh.
And it was beautiful. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna leave this in, because yeah, I'm weeping like a little girl. Why? Because every single one of those guys has kids and a wife, and more than one kid. And my father, who had 3 children, ran the youth group in the VBS that year. And he taught us how to build a playhouse. Big, 6 feet, 8 feet tall, whatever it was, still in the backyard. It was basically a mini modular home, but it was, what, 6x4 or something like that? We built a window and framed it up and learned 12 on center and 16, you know, and all that. Shingles and everything. And they, 20 years later at a funeral, that was the first thing out of their heads. First thing that popped in the back of their heads was, I remember building that playhouse with you. Could you imagine a better legacy? You know, all you people talk about, oh, your legacy doesn't matter, and oh, the bloodline dies in 2 generations anyway, and oh, it doesn't, nothing about that matters, and blah, 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 blah. It's all LARPing. You're all just coping. I've lived an actual real legacy. I've experienced what that felt like. Watched it firsthand. But no, we've got to write endless articles and figure out little pithy reasons why none of us can get along and get together and start having the next generation. We've all just got to figure out more excuses why we just, no one's good enough. And psychologically today, articles about the ick. I don't even remember what got me on this diatribe. I think I was starting to rail about Carhartts being $500 a jacket. I think that's what got me here. But here we are. Well, welcome to another video. My name is Raymond, and these are my thoughts. Please subscribe. I am perpetually stuck at 12,000 right now. And I apologize for getting emotional. And, oh no, boys shouldn't cry, blah, blah, blah. You know what? Jordan Peterson says, you want to be the person at your father's funeral where you don't cry. Yeah, good luck with that, Jordan. You're going to weep like a baby when you're at your dad's funeral.
That is true.
And you know what? No women want me anyway, so what do I care? Oh, and ladies, if you are interested, please tell me, because for God's sakes, something's got to change in this department for me. All right, let's find out what the ick is. Maybe they had odd, unbecoming mannerisms, used cringe-worthy slang words, or chose an outfit for the date that inexplicably revolted you. You know, when I think about that funeral, and 6 of those boys that all grew up to be men and fathers and have multiple children of their own, none of them worried about the ick. They all found women. This is such bullshit. Like, I really hope you hear me complaining about this as someone who is frustrated with the demands of the metaphysical state of current being, because it doesn't have to be like this. Odd, unbecoming mannerisms. The visceral reaction known as the ick is an all too familiar experience for many daters. Not really. It's an all too familiar experience for women who fucking can't seem to figure out what the goddamn hell they want, because none of them have a moral ethic and none of them live up to any of their societal duties. Oh, and you know what else I witnessed at that funeral? Smiling women with their children hanging all over them. And they were beautiful. They were glowing. And no, I'm not going to make any comments about what their weight was at all. They were dressed in black, but they had children hanging all over them. The one woman literally had 2 girls in both her arms and boys hanging on her legs. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I know for a fact I got one friend I went to church with, and he got married, when was it? I don't know, about 10 years ago maybe? 13 years ago. It was a while. No, I was still dating Maggie at the time, so it would have been in 2010. He got married young.
I'm not going to make a comment about their weight. You did without making the comment.
He got married young to a very average-looking woman who was not, and when I say average-looking, I don't mean 500 pounds. His oldest is 13. He's got 7 others. Oh, and guess what? You know what his job is? He's a welder. And I'm pretty sure she stays home and homeschools the kids. None of them are starving. That one girl of his is my height. She's super tall. They're getting plenty of protein. Guys, this whole you can't afford to have kids thing is complete bullshit. Single family income, 7 kids. All of them under the age of 13. Meanwhile, we've got endless articles about the ick, and we've got IVF treatments, and we're destroying hundreds of millions of embryos, just as many embryos being destroyed as Planned Parenthood does. Funded by the Republican Party, and you've got think tanks from the conservative side of things saying that men aren't going to college and that makes them economically unviable and unattractive to women. And we can't figure out why can't anybody, and women are choosing to be single and well into 35 and they just, well, we can't figure out why nobody wants to work. I'm sorry, this is all over the place. I'm going to get through this article, but for God's sakes, I bring up the other way that other people in the real world are living because it's not all this. Again, where are the women that want to do that? Oh, they're all already married and they're having 7 children. And they're staying married. That visceral reaction known as the ick is an all too familiar experience for many daters. It's sudden, involuntary, and often impossible to shake for women. And now, a 2025 study from Personality and Individual...
Yeah, the IVF shit, like, it's a huge moneymaker. And it doesn't work half the time. Well, actually, half the time is probably generous. 70% of the time. Like, the failure rate for it is incredibly high. So it's like a means of last resort, but ideally you're having kids early in life if you're a woman. Otherwise, it just becomes incredibly hard.
Differences confirms 3 key psychological. I keep wanting to say physiological because in my mind, this is all this is a physiological reaction. Some key psychological factors that contribute to the ick. Here's what the researchers found and what they think the ick really means. What exactly is the ick? The term the ick has gained significant traction on social media, particularly among younger generations who have all been brainwashed into thinking that they need to be single until they're 45. And then buy a bunch of cats and IVF some little kid out of themselves without a man involved at all. Oh wait, I added that to the article.
Who has crippling autism.
Particularly among younger generations who use it to describe a sudden and irrational feeling of repulsion towards a romantic interest. Jesus, at least he says it like it is. While it might seem like a modern dating phenomenon, the lead authors of the study, Brian Collison, Eliana Saunders, and Chloe Yin, suggest they got a real diverse names there, don't they? They got the diversity. Suggest that the ick likely has much deeper evolutionary roots. Okay, yeah, right. Okay, sure. You know what else has deep evolutionary roots? Monogamy. As the authors explained to me in an interview, the ick stemmed from the evolution of disgust as a protective mechanism. They continued, clarifying. First, it was against disease, and then it was in mate selection to help individuals avoid undesirable traits. The aversion was always present. The only difference is that this generation gave it a name. So, let me guess. They also changed exactly what it meant. Millions of years ago, cavemen and women likely got the ick if their potential mate displayed a lack of survival skills, poor parental potential, physical deformities, poor hygiene, or... Guys, okay. Guys, poor hygiene, cavemen, they're living in a cave. They're covered in hair. I mean, the fact that I have 3% Neanderthal DNA, and Neanderthals were literally ape men, Bigfoot, in France, covered in hair, with double the size of a brain as what we have right now, and I have 3% Neanderthal DNA. Hygiene. Cavemen cared about hygiene. Just shower, bro. You've got to be kidding me. Or illness, since disease, weakness, or danger could wipe out entire groups during early civilization. It was essential to weed these characteristics out. In such, they likely avoided procreating with anyone remotely icky. No. What's the Emperor from Star Wars? No. You know, the fucking Emperor Palpatine. These fucking scientists. All they do, they start with their opinion, and then they use vaguely tangentially related scientific facts that they cherry pick to augment their opinion.
Yeah, that is true.
Cavemen were like...
There's no such thing as science anymore. It's just how do we affirm the message with believable falsities.
If the cave cat, the saber-tooth, didn't eat them in the middle of the night. Cavemen. You don't know. Everybody knows that actually we were genetically engineered by Thoth, who was also manifested himself from the ether to give the apes independent thought, writing, and creativity. We didn't evolve from cavemen. We came directly from the Anunnaki. Today, however, the ick looks much different, hilariously so. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. At least he says it. Yet at their core, each ick represents a weakness of sorts. In a way, they're modernly analogous to what our ancestors likely considered unbecoming for a potential mate. Let's continue. According to the researchers' analysis of viral TikToks, now this is how you know this was not a serious study. They researched viral TikToks. Our deep research of viral TikToks. Yeah, that was your study, viral TikToks. I mean, I guess, okay, so from an argument standpoint, you could say culture is downstream of whatever is the most influential thing in the young person's life. And TikTok is the #1 social media app for the #1 piece of media of any kind being consumed.
Yeah, I am part Neanderthal because I'm white. So, yeah. Although I think every race has part Neanderthal in them, except sub-Saharan African. So, take that as you will.
Consumed by under 35 is TikTok, sure.
I think that is actually a thing.
That's why Trump swooped in and saved it. In which users described their icks. There were several categories. These included, but were not limited to, the following. Let's find out. Gender incongruence.
That's why they was kangs. That's right, man.
Congruence. Whatever inane thing that means. 40% of women and 13% of men were turned off by people who displayed behaviors that were out of character for their genders. Oh, wait, you mean gender isn't a social construct? It's not just how I felt that morning? Oh my goodness. For instance, one man cited when she spits her gum in the trash like a guy, while one woman cited when he laid his head on my shoulder. Yeah. I'm going to get a million comments in this video about how I teared up thinking about...
Yeah, so Neanderthal DNA has only been found in Africa in certain populations due to migration of ancient Europeans into Africa. So yeah, there you go. Africans do not have the Neanderthal DNA, and if they do, it was from Europeans traveling into Africa. But yeah, white people outside of Africa carry... Oh no, most people, including whites, outside of Africa carry some Neanderthal ancestry. The amount varies, typically ranging from 1% to 4%. So yeah, only sub-Saharan Africans do not have the Neanderthal DNA. Which the Neanderthals were supposedly the smaller, more intelligent Homo sapien variety. So... Again, take that as you will.
The funeral for a friend. You're not manly enough. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? You need to learn to differentiate actual emotional release and expression with petty emotional outbursts.
Why didn't they
and
survive?
Frankly,
they did survive. That's why we have DNA in us. They crossbred.
Laid his head on my shoulder. Yeah, women are not going to find that attractive. They just don't. The same way they don't find bald men or short guys attractive. They just don't. We can wail and gnash our teeth about it all we want, but it's just, they don't. Public embarrassment. 28% of women and 21% of men were turned off by people who publicly embarrass themselves. Oh, so it's themselves, not them. One man described being off-put by girl tripping while...
1% to 4% means they got bred out? Yeah. They obviously didn't have dominant genes.
One woman described being repulsed by a man shazamming a...
Which also tracks with white genetics, so...
...song while he was in a nightclub. Guys... What? One man described being... Help me out with this one. One man described being off-put by girls tripping. What is that? Like tripping on shrooms? While one woman described being repulsed by a man shazamming a song while he was in a nightclub. So...
What?
Shazamming like the superhero genie movie from the 90s that definitely existed, but they claimed didn't.
What's wrong with looking up what a song is in a nightclub?
Shazam. And it definitely existed. I remember watching trailers for it in the 90s. And I remember my elementary school teachers telling me that Nelson Mandela definitely died in a prison in 1988. I'm not insane. Physical appearance, of course. 15% of men and 6% of women cited random issues with the other's physical appearance as being the ick. Random issues. For instance, one woman described being repulsed upon seeing their butt crack when bending over, while one man described being turned off by the fact that her feet didn't reach the floor when she sat down. Guys.
What? That is the most retarded shit ever. Yeah, I got the ick because her feet didn't touch the ground. Why?
I'm sorry. This is why parenting is so important. And I will admit, you guys ask me all the time, what does your dad say about dating? What does your dad say about your luck with dating? My dad never talked to me about dating. My dad and my mother met randomly at college, at one of the schools my dad attended. She approached him. She initiated the conversation. All right, there. Proving my thesis all along that women control everything. It was not of his volition. So stop it with this whole...
Yeah, my parents never really talked about dating with me either, so...
Oh, if your dad can get somebody, you can too. No, it's completely up to the women. Seeing their butt crack when bending over. Well, you know, you got to see their butt crack. You know, apparently all of you Gen Z women love eating ass. So you don't want to see his butt crack, but you want to put your tongue in.
Oh, shit. It comes full circle, guys. I'm glad I left it open.
First of all, right, if he's a newcomer, right, I want him to suck my ass with jelly. What they call tossing salad. That's the slang word, tossing salad. It means sucking my ass, right? With jelly or without jelly. Some people use syrup. I prefer a guy to use jelly, right? I will reach my climate, right? I will automatically get hard, right? I will, you know, come automatically if he's sucking my ass for about 10 minutes or longer, right? It's a sensation feeling, and it makes you feel real good. Most all gays do that, you know what I'm saying? Like guys to suck their ass. It's just like a pussy, right? But the only difference is it's not a pussy, right? It's clean, the person is decent, and the person know that that's an asshole, but in mind, he's looking at it as a pussy because he's in prison. So, toss my salad, and let him eat me, you know, and we straight. That's it.
That's it. Straight as a bowl of spaghetti.
In it. And then this is inane. Her feet didn't reach the floor when she sat down. Dude, get over yourself. Are you kidding me? A woman is actually interested in you, and you're worried about the fact that her feet didn't touch the ground? That is a guy that's actually lying. He's actually lying, trying to be nice about some other aspect of her appearance, probably her weight. That is not attractive. I guarantee you, if a hot girl that was skinny sat down and her feet didn't touch the ground, it would not be an issue. I guarantee you it was a weight issue on the part of that woman, and he was being too nice to tell the truth about what was not attractive about that girl. I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm telling you exactly what I'm feeling right now. The researchers also found that women, 75%, were far more likely to experience the ick than men, 57%. Reflecting on this, the researchers explained that this is likely a combination of social and behavioral factors, biological factors. From a biological standpoint, women may experience it more because of parental investment. Okay, that's reaching. None of you women actually want to be mothers. Why do I say that? Because
they say they don't want to, but in reality, their body is telling them to.
The right to choose is your #1 voting issue for the vast majority of you, even the Republicans. The right to choose is your #1 voting issue. If you actually wanted and cared, if you actually wanted children and you cared about parental investment, the right to choose would be it would be right to life as the #1 issue, like it is my #1 issue. Right to life is my #1 issue. Look at your actions. Your actions are completely antithetical to what you're actually saying. Parental investment, these women do not want to be parents at all. And I didn't even start to touch on the fact that all of you send your kids to daycare and pre-K and off to school instead of homeschooling them and raising them yourselves. You don't want to be parents at all. None of you do. I've never met, it's very rare to meet a woman that's actually excited about getting pregnant. The first thing out of a woman's mouth when they find out one of her girlfriends is pregnant is, "Oh, I'm sorry." Or are you going to keep it? She continued, however, social media is likely a loudspeaker that amplifies...
But that's also because they're, you know, jaded and jealous over it, so...
...amplifies to create normalization. It may be an internalized mate selection behavior that becomes validated through social reinforcement. Yeah? All of you girls henpecking each other into oblivion. Beyond gender and evolution, however, the question still remains, why do some people experience the ick so much more than others? According to the study, 3 key psychological traits play a significant role. Disgust sensitivity. Disgust sensitivity refers to how strongly an individual reacts to things they find repellent, whether it's bad hygiene, odd mannerisms, or certain social behaviors. Researchers found that greater disgust sensitivity was associated with both the likelihood and frequency of experiencing the ick. You know what's funny? Is I have a very high disgust intolerance to women that have slept around a lot, women that are overweight. Like, the idea of paying for play for me is just basically a non-starter because it's revolting to think about putting myself inside of somebody who's had that much action. It's it negates the whatever thing red pill guys claim is this biological driver of all men to just spread their seed as much as possible. I can't do it. I cannot bring myself to do it because I have a high disgust sensitivity to it. So people who have heightened aversion to minor cues are more likely to reject a romantic partner over things that may seem trivial. Since disgust evolved as a protective mechanism, this suggests that some people's rejection thresholds are hardwired to be essentially high, which naturally can make dating a lot more difficult. It's not disgust sensitivity. I really don't think so. Narcissism. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Narcissism. In the context of this study, doesn't necessarily mean full-blown narcissistic personality disorder. I would argue that maybe it does. I would say maybe it does, but rather a tendency towards self-importance, entitlement, and the need for admiration. The study found that narcissism correlated with the likelihood but not frequency of experiencing the ick. This means that narcissistic individuals may not get the ick often, but when they do, it's more likely to be because their parent partner doesn't align with their idealized self-image. Okay, that is every single, and single as I mean, as in unpaired, every single person now. That's every single person now. Prove me wrong. Every woman that is single today is single by choice. Every guy that is single today is not single by choice. This means that narcissistic individuals may not get the ick often, but when they do, it's more likely because their partner doesn't align with their idealized self-image.
I am single by choice. Or is that just a cope?
Every single woman, the reason they are single is because they cannot find a man that lives up to their idealized self-image. It's selfishness. It's solipsism. It's pure selfishness and solipsism. And they are backed up by the state that you pay your tax dollars to, by the way. You are backed up, you're backing up their decisions to perpetually stay single and just choose to be single mothers. They are choosing to have their children and live their own single lives, economically undependent on men in general. And 95% of men will not get a woman in the future. I would argue that the majority of men now cannot get a woman. Since those with narcissistic tendencies often seek partners who elevate their own social status, any perceived imperfection, no matter how small, could be grounds for rejection. What does that sound like? Any perceived imperfection, no matter how small. That's literally every woman. I'm sorry. Prove me wrong, ladies. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I'm serious. And this is not an open invitation for the married women and the women in serious relationships to prove me wrong. Single women. This is a call to arms. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Tell me that you are single, not because of idealized self-image and a potential partner's not being able to live up to any perceived imperfection, no matter how small. And then this third point, let's just hone in on this. Perfectionism. Unlike narcissism, perfectionism was associated with both the likelihood and frequency of experiencing the ick. This suggests that individuals who are overly rigid, high standards for partners tend to experience the ick more often and more intensely. Perfectionists, too, have an idealized vision of what a relationship should look like, and any deviation from that vision, whether it's a partner's fashion choices, social awkwardness, or minor quirks, could potentially be a deal breaker. Notice that all of the things that they supposedly deviated from in an ideal partner were all inane, surface-level trivialities. I am purposely speaking with direction and purpose here in my words. I'm trying to enunciate purposely and trying not to be...
A lot of 10 out of 10 women won't experience true love. I highly doubt that, because I'm sure there's plenty of guys that fall in love with them. They just can't fall in love with anyone themselves.
Be unclear in the way that I'm saying this, because I know I'm getting a little long in the tooth here on this one. I apologize. While high standards can have their advantages, excessive perfectionism makes it hard to maintain relationships in the long term. As the researchers explain, there is an indication that the ick is less about genuine incompatibility and more about unrealistic expectations and deviation of an ideal partner. Me personally, my only standard for a woman, for a life partner, well, first off, she cannot use that word to describe a relationship. I know, I'm reaching for the stars. I just want somebody that's in shape. And no, I'm not talking about Barbie doll proportions. I'm talking about somebody who is in the same physical class as myself, who doesn't eat all day, who, I don't know, enjoys doing cardio 3 times a week, who might enjoy having sex. I do not think it is too much to ask a woman to enjoy having sex, to be attractive enough to do it often. I don't understand how that's... apparently that is asking too much.
You're a misogynist.
Of the world. What the ick really means.
It shouldn't be a big deal. Like, that should be the bare minimum, bro. Like, that's literally all women have to do in most relationships, is just be attractive and be fun to be around. That's it. No one wants a girl who's like a multi-millionaire or has a house, has a car, is, you know, doctor, what, like, literally all you have to do is be physically attractive and pleasant to be around. That's it. Like, that is the majority of what guys want. It's really just that simple. So it's wild to me that women will spend thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on makeup, on getting their hair done, their nails done, you know, Botox, all this shit. They'll spend thousands of dollars on shoes and clothes and all this shit, but they won't just not eat too much. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Like, just hire a personal trainer instead of buying, you know, 8 pounds of makeup this month. I don't know, man.
The key to the ick is context. If you've been experiencing it frequently and with different partners, it might not be a sign that everyone you're dating is unsuitable. In reality, it's likely reflects an internal pattern that's worth reflecting on. Well, let's be honest. I've had no one interested in me. None. No one interested in me for 8 fucking years. And the last girl that was interested was also sleeping with 5 other guys. And that was an ick for me. That was an unacceptable ick for me. Sue me. I didn't want to be part of her harem. My standards are not inane and unrealistic. My standards are very realistic. I don't care what you do for a living. I don't care if you don't work. I don't care if you don't have any money. I do not care. Having standards in dating is important, but overly, look, this article is not written about guys. Guys do not, the average guy does not get the luxury of having standards. I have one standard. I can't exercise it because literally no one is interested. 1 billion is still 0 divided by 0 or multiplied by 0 or whatever that damn thing is. Having standards in dating is important, but overly rigid ones can make it impossible to find a partner that fits your idea of compatible. That small, cringeworthy habit you're hyper-focused on might not actually mean that your partner is...
So Griffin will marry a jobless, cute... Honestly, I don't care if a girl works or not. Genuinely doesn't matter to me. So... I mean, it'd be nice if she had money. Like, I wouldn't complain. But, yeah, that's not really a big deal. It's more about, you know, how they look and how they act. At least for me. So. No, this video is at 1.5, Britt. I have it sped up.
It's hopeless. It means they're human, just like you. It took a fucking scientific study to come to that conclusion. That said, if the ick is persistent with a particular person, then that might be worth paying attention to. Attraction isn't always a clear balance between logic and lust. Look at that. No mention of the word love anywhere. Logic and lust. It also encompasses instincts and biology. Thanks to evolution, your mind and body have evolved to detect subtle signs of compatibility, and if something about your partner is consistently off-putting, it may be your subconscious telling you that they're not the right fit. Oh, God. Look at these related articles. A green flag you should never ignore. 3 ways to raise emotionally intelligent children. 3 ways to spot coercive control in a relationship. Thanks a lot, Mark Travers, PhD. Look, it's not the guys that are the problem. It's not. Well, the main problem is that men still want something to do with the opposite sex. Men still want something to do with the idea of raising families and having children. Men still want something to do with duty, honor, and purpose in a broader social contract, in a broader social context, and for the broader society. Men still want to fulfill our societal duty. Women have shirked it all off. And I don't care. It is actually the women that have done this. It is 100% the women that have walked away. It is the women that have made this choice. It is their choice. It's not us. It's not on us. It's not on me. It's not on you. Find out a way to live the cheapest life you possibly can and work as little as possible so you pay into the system as little as possible. Because this is not going to change. And some of you, like, we're just going to have to start being selfish. We're not going to get what we want in terms of family, women, society, it's going to come to an end. It's going to come to a catastrophic end. So buy that sports car and finance it. I don't care. Go on the damn trip. Stop planning for retirement. Like, there's no point. It's all going to end. Live your life. I'm probably just, fuck. I'll probably just, I don't know. It's not a...
What is he going to do?
All going to end. Live your life. I'm probably just, fuck. I'll probably just, I don't know. It's not us, guys. It's not us. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Rip. My one condition is she has to be a live-in porn star. What's the problem? I don't know, bro. Wanting to have sex with your significant other is not a crazy ask. It's not a crazy ask. At all. This makes a high-value man sex. Oh, let's
Find
see.
you more attractive than you think you are. If you're new here and want more videos
You're a woman. There you go. Oh wait, it's the opposite.
like these, then I suggest you click follow. Number 1, you are a child magnet. Do you ever find when you see a newborn they stare at you? That is
what?
Because you are attractive. Number 2, when you're in public and you
No, it's because it's a baby.
find yourself making eye contact with people, it's because they were looking at you, they think you're attractive and you just caught them. And number
Or they're like, look at this freak show.
3, if you don't get complimented often, don't get approached often, and your DMs are incredibly dry, this could well be because you're attractive and people—
Oh, come on! What the fuck is that? That is the biggest cope I've ever heard in my life.
Complimented often, don't get approached often, and your DMs are incredibly dry. This could well be because you're attractive.
Come on, bro. Nobody talks to you. No one compliments you. No one messages you. That's because you're super attractive, dude. What in the fuck? Oh my god. Wow, I'm Tom Cruise. Yeah, exact, dude. That has got to be like the biggest amount of cope I've ever heard. Yeah, nobody talks to you because you're just so attractive. That is the biggest lie ever. The more attractive you are, the more people want to talk to you. She's Queen, Griff? Well, go have her, bro. I took the bait, yup. Don't you like AOC? No, I don't. I just would hate fuck her. Like, imagine getting into a heated political debate with a chick. Like, you're angry. You're both yelling at the top of your lungs. You're, like, genuinely pissed off, and you want to just punch a hole through, like, your wall. And then all of a sudden, you know... Never mind, we're not going to get into a scenario, but you can imagine what comes next. But yeah, just imagine being able to direct that pure hate-filled energy into a physical act against the person that you have that anger towards. All I can say is That shit would probably go hard. There's actually a Reddit for women who want to get fucked by the opposite political spectrum. Of course there's a Reddit for that, and it's probably filled with troons, not real women. Nah, imagine AOC is just, you know, slurping... Never mind. Let's just say draining you like a fat bitch drinking a milkshake, and then when it's extra sensitive as you pull it out, it scrapes against the tip of her teeth. Jeez. They want shit-lib men who look like conservative. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, the great... I don't have it on the soundboard. Yeah, I haven't put that one on. Teeth maxing. Exactly, bro. Some furry on Blue Sky posted your live thumbnail saying YouTube want to send me homophobia. Oh, this one? This thumbnail or a different one? This one right now. It's not even anything that special. Attractive women always come out with videos like that because it gets the views. Yeah, all they need to do is show their face and body cards wearing a low-cut tank top. All it takes is the face, bro, honestly. Face is king. But yeah, 6:30 already. Damn. Yeah, it is probably about time for me to hop off, so I gotta go to the gym, bro. Fun times, dude. Ugh, I really don't want to, but oh well. I'm tired, man. Be a gym bro? That's right, guys. I gotta go rizz up all the baddies at the gym. Yeah, it's like right after a girl gets up from the machine, she's going to wipe it down. I'm like, no, stop. Use mine. And then I just look across the bottom of the seat. But yeah, there you go. That's my opener. Sigma male grind set. Yeah, no. No, I gotta go do, I'm gonna probably do chest today, and then I'll probably just bike, because I'm tired, bro. I bike whenever I'm tired, and then I walk on the treadmill when I'm not, but... My abs? I don't have abs. He's gotten girlfriends from the gym. Yeah, the issue is, bro, is like my gym, like I would definitely say that I have probably some of the smaller arms there, bro. Most of the dudes there are like fucking jacked. It's wild. I don't know. I mean, obviously, we got a hardcore audience that goes to that gym, but yeah, most of the guys there are like fucking shredded. It's like, what the fuck? Damn. Yeah, old tiny arms over here isn't going to be impressing any women there. So, unfortunate. No, not Dreamcast guy arms. Like, actually fucking, like, shredded, bro. Like, they're huge. Huge fucking arms. But it's kind of weird, honestly, because it's like they're not really pushing that much weight on the machine. So, maybe they're not natty. I don't know, but... who knows, bro? Anything is possible. Dreamcast guy is jacked. I mean, he's got, like, good muscle mass, but I wouldn't say he's, like, jacked. Personally, but, you know, to each their own. He's definitely, jacked something off.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
Nah, it's not only men that are attracted to that type of body. No. Women say they don't like dudes that are really muscular, but... no. Unless you're like a manlet who's like super ripped, you're probably gonna be perfectly fine. Most women definitely like big muscles. The problem is they get nervous that the guy is more attractive than them. That's the problem. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. Have a great Monday. Or at least as good of one as you possibly can. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.